election petition to order INEC to conduct a fresh election. Former governor of Enugu State, Chimaroke Nnamani, is asking the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, to withdraw his petition against the president-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu and join him in the task of rebuilding a new nation. Senator Nnamani, who said this in a statement, is also urging Obi and his supporters to align with reality and welcome Tinubu's victory to the office of the president of the greatest black nation on earth. He claims that Obi knows that he has neither the national spread nor the appeal to have won the presidential election, pointing out that Obi is doing with the petition, quote, bad belle, petulance, and demarketing. The Enugu East Senator Nnamani claims that Obi needs to come down from his high horse to allow leaders to negotiate on behalf of Igbo and Southeast geopolitical zone for safe landing on national issues, that he can partake in the sharing of, quotes, the accrual of Commonwealth, end of quote. And the Muslim community in Anambra State has commended the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, for his unwavering support to the community from his days as governor of the state. They also described Obi as a tribalist Nigerian who does not segregate against tribe, religion, or ethnicity. Speaking at the Central Mosque in Onitsha, where Obi went to mark Eid al-Fitr with them, the secretary of the Muslim community in Anambra State, Mahmood Imam, expressed their displeasure with what he describes as unnecessary lies and propaganda being used against the person of Peter Obi. He said they were not happy with the religious and ethnic colorations being given to Obi and his quest for a new Nigeria. Peter Obi later donated a cash gift of 500,000 naira amidst some other food items to the Muslim community. Lots of...
We have one country, one Nigeria. As governor of Anambra State, my ADC was a Muslim from Kano, Idris. And Idris is a good man. We remain close to today. I'm a Nigerian who believes in Nigeria. I have never discriminated against anybody because of religion, and I will never do it.
We sponsor so many of our people to Mecca, uncountable people, who shows all the media say that you are not with Muslims, you are not with Northerners. We are in position to say it. And we can testify that you are with all Nigerians, irrespective of background, ethnic, or religion.
Mr. Peter will be going to visit the Muslim community in Anambra State in celebration of Eid al-Fitr, marking the end of the holy month of Ramadan, 30 days fasting, along with other things in terms of generosity, giving back from the Muslim community. You know, the reason why this is important, or why it's such a beautiful picture to start our morning with, is because this is the picture or the face of what we want Nigeria to look like, where people of different faiths and religion can be together, work together in unity and harmony, where our religious differences or our cultural differences or our way of life does not separate us, instead brings us together in terms of the faith that we practice. And so this is quite a great way to start off this morning. I want to point out a few things from what was said. So the chief imam of the Onitsha Central Mosque, which is interesting because I can bet that a number of people didn't perhaps realize that Onitsha, which is largely dominated by Christians and of course Igbo extraction, has a central mosque. Alhaji Abdurrahman Imam had testified to the fact that Mr. Peter Obi had supported the Muslim community in Anambra State while he was governor, sending some of them to Mecca, rebuilding the mosque when it was destroyed. Ideally, this shouldn't make the news because as governor of a state in Nigeria, where you know that you're going to lead a diverse range of people, you should be willing and ready to meet the needs of all the members of your state who are living there, whether they are indigenes or not. As long as they live in your state, they become your responsibility. So this is demonstrating by example what it should look like, whether it's in the north, in the east, or the south, where we work together and we're able to live in harmony even if we do not practice the same religion. No one is forcing you to come and, to convert. But what we're saying is that it is possible, and this is the kind of narrative that we should be pushing at this time in Nigeria. Moving on to Senator Nnamani's comment with regards to the petulance, what he describes as the petulance and bad belleism of Mr. Peter Obi. I want to just say that it is quite interesting or ironic to say that the APC during the elections had encouraged and said it many times that in fact it became a mantra for a lot of people to go to court. And now that the time to go to court has come, they are saying don't go to court, it is you being childish. I believe that Senator Inamani should...
They are using the word bad bellyism. I never heard that one before. See the man where they use the word now, bad bellyism. He said Peter Obi na bad bellyism. Say make it come up, make it come down from his horse. Say body to the cash hand. Cancel everything for courts. Now by force in the use, some of them they use peace talking. Now by force in the use. He said Peter Obi they behave like baby, like child. He's acting like a child. Somebody who spent billions in presidential election. You are calling that childishness? Same satanic people who asked the obedient, the Labour Party, to go to court. The same satanic people coming out now to say, withdraw the case. The same satanic people are still the same satanic people forcing us to congratulate. No, tell me how will the judge, the court, the judiciary will pass this judgment with all this that is spreading in the face of the people across the whole world. With all that we are seeing right now. Because for me, if I'm a judge, this is obvious. The same people who ask us to go to court are now the same people telling us to withdraw our case. So if you are a judge, this is enough for you to know that there is something fishy somewhere. This is an Igbo man. I understand some people might say Peter Obi is working hard or whatever, aspiring to become the Nigerian president, not an Igbo president. No, forget that, my brothers and sisters. The first people who are supposed to support you in every ambition, every journey of life is your family members. If your family members failed to support you, then there's something wrong somewhere. Yes, many family members are the biggest problem that we have today, why many of us could not achieve their goals. Let's say it how it is. Many of them are the hindrances. This is an Igbo man. This Inamani is an Igbo man. And many of them, many of them, is a shame. Is a big shame. This is the same people we are saying they have been marginalized. They have never allowed them to rule as presidents. Now, with the Edo people and many others who want a better Nigeria have came out to say, no, na Igbo turn right now. Na Igbo turn right now. Now, you now have some Igbo people who is not directly or indirectly fighting a good man, Mr. Peter Obi. It's a shame. It's a big shame. If now I don't man they talk right now for this screen now, maybe I forgot even let her pass. We don't go even notice him. If now Yoruba man they talk, I'm not going to even notice him. Because in a Igbo man is a disgrace. As far as I'm concerned, this man, Inamani, whatever his name is a disgrace to humanity. Let's move on. Thank you.
That in fact it became a mantra for a lot of people to go to court. And now that the time to go to court has come, they are saying don't go to court, it is you being childish. I believe that Senator Inamani should allow, the petitions have been submitted, he should allow the process take its course. If there's nothing to be afraid of, let the man have his day in court. Anyone should have the right to seek redress if they feel aggrieved. It should not, that narrative should not be pushed in terms of you're being childish, you're not there for Nigerians because you decide to go and seek redress for what you feel or what the candidate feels was not a fair process. Let him go to court. Let the judge or the court decide who's, what is right or what is not right, and let him stop this narrative of saying that, this is in bad taste, you're just jealous because you didn't win. We need to stop this. We have a court system and a judicial process for a reason in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And finally, to the first story in terms of the PCC, the dissolution, it's expected. They've won the elections, even though it's still in court.
You are just jealous just because you didn't win. My people, please, can anybody tell me what does jealousness got to do with this? In fact, the most polite manner or approach to any dispute is through court. This doesn't have anything to do with jealousness. Peter Obi have not called for violence. This man went to court to challenge the process. He's doing the right thing. What does jealousness got to do with this? The same people. I don't know if this is ringing bell to some of you, though.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry to cut you short. This guy is just trying to turn the tables. He's the one that's actually jealous. Don't forget that an LP man from nowhere. Initially, the guy that came out, only God knows how. The guy was obviously murdered. It's a man that was killed, burnt in his car. The brother came out of nowhere and defeated this guy. That's why he's still crying. He is the one that is really jealous. And remember, he started his nonsense about P2B. Where the time he lost, that was when he started making noise about P2B should be blamed for his losing, should be this. Since then, he has been having sleepless nights with the name P2B. That's why he's so obsessed with him. He's the one that is jealous. He's crazy. Let him go and eat the money he's been stealing from the house. Let him go and sit down.
Thank you.
Well, if the people, if they want you, they're going to vote for you. The fact that they voted for the brother of the other guy when the brother passed away, it means that the people want these people there, probably a good family. So if you lost an election, leave it alone. Exactly. These people are just doing, leave it alone. If you're not a thief, if you don't have no bad intention, if you're not going there to embezzle, if you lost election, accept defeat, leave it alone, let the time be over, and come back and try again.
Yeah.
This guy, the Kuremadu has been perpetrating a lot of criminality in Enugu for a very long time. This is Namani guy with the Kuremadu. That one is locked up. Let him keep talking. Let him keep talking until he will get himself where he's going to get himself.
Thank you, my people. Let's continue to listen. Before that, I'd like to appreciate Amaka FOJB. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this, guys. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share and hit on the $sign. Continue to encourage us on what we do here. God bless you all.
Decide who's, what is right or what is not right, and let him stop this narrative of saying that, this is in bad taste, you're just jealous because you didn't win. We need to stop this. We have a court system and a judicial process for a reason in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And finally, to the first story in terms of the PCC, the dissolution, it's expected. They've won the elections, even though it's still in court, in terms of other candidates challenging it. But it's important to mention, I must give kudos to whom it's due, that over 400 members of the APC-PCC, and they worked tirelessly. You might not agree with how they worked in some instances, but they worked. And so it's time for them to now begin to regroup, to look forward towards the inauguration and setting the agenda, which I'm sure they've already done, to the president-elect becoming the president of Nigeria on May 29, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
So isn't it amazing that the same Senator Nnamani that lost elections to Labour Party is the one saying all of this? Isn't it amazing? The same Labour Party Senator Nnamani never believed in. That said, will not really go far in the election, that he's just trying to thwart the chance of the Southeast. But that same Labour Party ended up getting 12 states, isn't it? And Senator Nnamani lost in his senatorial re-election bid. In fact, some have argued that if Senator Nnamani had focused more on his senatorial bid, maybe he would have been a returning senator now, rather than focusing more on Peter Obi. Senator Nnamani doesn't have the moral right to speak about the legal case in court. And like you said rightly, Dr. Bati, he could be charged for contempt. I think he should just allow the court to have its way. Let the court decide on this. You never supported the man, so why are you trying to offer any advice to him now? I ask you, you never supported the man, so why don't you just leave the man alone to be able to go through his legal process and let the court rule as regards this? You are not a party to the matter. The one before you, you didn't win. You didn't win your own senatorial election. You said you're going to support the APC presidential candidate, and everybody says you have a right to support whoever you want to support. So please, this obsession, I call it, with Peter Obi. And really, why is there this obsession about the candidate that came third? Didn't INEC say he came third?
Rufai, help me ask them, oh. Ask them. Best way be the go manage, manipulate, put for third position. Neither they reference to all the time. And these guys don't mention Atiku. Why? Atiku is in court as well. They should be focusing on the candidate that came second. Atiku is in court. Peter Obi is in court. These guys should be focusing and concentrating on the second position. Why Peter Obi? Is
Obi
that
is the one that is Obi is the one that they are threatened about. They are not threatened about that. They know Atiku has
Is
no
that all
case. They know
That is
Atiku no
really
get
well.
case. That's why.
Ah, God. George, I beg, we could have passed this message well. Una judge, judgment, we could have passed on well. Because it's becoming too obvious. Let's move on. Thank you.
You said you're going to support the APC presidential candidate, and everybody says you have a right to support whoever you want to support. So please, this obsession, I call it, with Peter Obi. And really, why is there this obsession about the candidate that came third? Didn't INEC say he came third? So why is there an obsession with him? It is only in a contest like this I've seen that there's never been so much obsession with the man that came third. Everybody wants to pull down the man that came third. I mean, people have won the elections. Keep it moving. But why is there this obsession about the man that came third? I ask. Because it's just a carryover of that obsession that we're seeing. Cases have been filed in court. Even the APC had given their response. I think probably trial will start anytime soon. Let's just watch the interesting fireworks coming up. We expect Senator Nnamani to know all of this, but you can't take it away from him. He's done a lot for his country. Very erudite professor, medical professor. But it's time to leave all of this. Concerning Peter Obi going to the mosque, it's not supposed to be a big deal. Because that's the kind of nation we want. That irrespective of religion, we are united, we are all Nigerians. But you see, the truth is, and I hope this will shame all the people that said Peter Obi was a Christian candidate, and how they tried to blackmail him and said, oh, he's got nothing to do with Muslims at all. But I'm sure they will see the empirical facts right in front of them. And you see, the people that peddle this religion to divide us, when religion is supposed to unite us, should remember that the true religion we should preach is our character. Can you really say the character of our politicians represent their religion? A man that divides people in the name of religion because he wants to win an election, can you truly say, like the Yorubas will say, his character represents his religion? Why were Christians called Christians? Because they had the character of Christ. Why Muslims? Because they had the character and the adherence of our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. But can people truly say they are from a religion in this country and their character speaks volume than people say they are good Muslims or Christians or traditionalists? So I think people should check their ways. All those that try to blackmail this Mr. Peter Obi with all sorts of methods because they wanted to use religious line to win elections in this country. Now they have gotten the victory. Hope they're excited about it now. And lastly, As regards the APC PCC, yes, it has to be dissolved. Everything must come to an end. It served this purpose. But the most important question we should ask them is that hope we know we have governed them, we have campaigned in poetry, it's now time to govern. And governance is real deal. There will not be time for all of these political shenanigans any longer. It will be based on your results. It will be based on your result on the first 6 months on the economy. It will be based on your result on the first 6 months as regards giving student loans. We must see economic growth. We will hold the feet of the new coming government to the fire as regards economic growth and security. And if we don't see results, we will speak about it. I would also give advice and counsel because Nigeria belongs to all of us. We have left the political campaign scene now. It is time for governance. And the over 200 million suffering Nigerians, not fee hear story again. No. This not be time for story. Make una show working, action. If una show working, we go prisoner. If una not show, we go talk.
Granted, thank you. God bless you all. Let me listen to my wonderful panelists here. Madam Nena, thanks for joining us. Thanks for being the first on the panel today. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, you called me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just want to be sure. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah, yes, a lot to talk about and a lot concerning today's this thing. First of all, I want to start with Rufai. I just want to give my kudos to this Rufai guy. This Rufai is just an amazing, it's very interesting when you see people who are ready to stand by the truth and say the truth the way it used to be and the way it's supposed to be. When I was listening to Rufai this morning on this this interview, I said to myself, I mean, you can't just help but love this guy. And these are the kind of people that want to hear their voices. Of course, Chimaroke Namani, like I said before, I just want to a little bit add on this, expatiate on it. First of all, for everybody that knows Chimaroke Namani in Enugu State, first of all, this is the man that first started what's one of the groups that has transformed to what is terrorizing the eastern part today. That man has nothing good to talk about him, and like I said before, he has a very close connection with Ike Premado. These are people that have terrorized, that have looted, have messed up Enugu State for years. He finished as a governor, found himself in the Senate. Of course, that's what they do. They keep recycling themselves. And the only reason why he came out now, he's crying and making noise and shouting all over the place, is just simply because he was defeated by LP. I mean, and I'm so glad that it happened. I am so happy that LP had to come and stop the likes of him. They thought by getting rid of the guy, I'm not saying allegedly, I'm not saying that he's the one that has anything to do with the death of the other guy. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, but of course, I mean, it is clear that that guy was actually eliminated. He didn't die natural, that he was eliminated.
No, obviously the guy was eliminated.
Oh yeah, he was eliminated.
Now, and the brother was replaced, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
And he won again.
He won, yes. That's what I'm trying to say. So the point I'm trying to make is that they thought by eliminating that guy, they will stop LP. Let me tell you something. Just like Rufai said, when a Labour Party came out, a lot of these people did not give Labour Party a chance. They were just making fun of it, the whole thing. Like, what can these people do? What can people? They just looked. So, but when the election started and they saw the move, they saw the intensity with which Labour Party was coming. That was when they were like, whoa, it's like these people actually have something going for them. So now they started scrambling on how to stop LP. I guess that was why they got rid of that guy, because they knew if that guy, of course, it is obvious that that guy has already won the Anambra State. I mean, they knew the senatorial the seat that he was going for. They got rid of him a few days to the election. Thankfully, immediately, they replaced him immediately. And they thought that by getting rid of him, that's, because and the original plans was that if not that Ike Kuremada had the problem he had. Ike Kuremada was vying for the governor of Enugu State. And this big fool, I don't know what to call him, was trying to, they wanted to join hands together to completely get, finish Enugu State. And he found himself where he found himself. And then they got rid of this guy's brother. The brother came out and they thought it was over. And eventually the guy won. So from the time he lost his election, that was when he started crying. Like a little baby that his cookie was taken away from him. He now transferred all his pain and his aggression on P2B. This is the same man you said that it's not going to amount to anything. This is the man, the same person who made job, looked down on, and he came and he surprised them. So I'm not even surprised that he is ranting the way he's ranting. Let him keep crying. Probably, honestly, me sometimes I can be very rude on Twitter. When I saw his comment on Twitter, what I said is like, I say, oh boy, keep crying. Maybe by the time Tinubu comes back, he can make you one of his errand boys, because that's what people are looking for. But as for that Senate post, you have lost it, and LP have retired you. Just go and sit down. Go sit your butt somewhere. It's sad that you're telling P2B to go and withdraw his game. And like Rufai said, I asked this question, and I keep asking people, why is the attack only on P2B? The last time I checked, P2B is not the only one that filed a petition at the tribunal. So, and he's the person that you people said came third. So why are you having sleepless night over a man that came third? Why? Why is it sleepless night? What is the madness about? I don't get it. But then, if I say I don't get it, I can also answer the question that I do get it. The reason is because they saw that there is something about this man. They tried everything to stop him. They can't stop him. They know that there is something that is about to come out with the emergence of P2B. And that is why they are all scared. They started by telling him, leave Nigeria. They started by propaganda, bringing a fake audio. They started by faking his passport. Everything they are doing, everything, they're just coming up from left, right. And another thing I want to say here, in fact, I don't know. Anybody that knows whether she want that guy, because let obedient people come after him. He started his Sahara reporter started probing a propaganda that the Adamawa guy that is being looked for, that the private jet that they used to move him belongs to Dati Baba Ahmed. Anybody that knows whether she want him, I saw the thing on his Twitter page. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? And like, that is the thing. What is the obsession about P2B? Everybody is trying to use P2B to trend. And that tells me that something is coming up. Something. It's okay. Tinubu is back. Let him come back. He has a case to face. He has questions to answer. He has explanations to give to Nigerians. He said it's good he came back, even though he's looking so puffed up, like somebody that they pump water inside the body. I don't know if anybody saw it. The man's cheek is looking like somebody that's I don't know. He's good. He's back. Let him come back. He has questions to answer. He has Nigerians to face. He has tribunal to face. He has things to do. He's good. He's back. He's welcome back. Ekabo, welcome. No wala. The mandate is he's coming back. It's not. I'm not shaking. I don't care that he's back. I don't care about anything. The truth about it is that there is something that will definitely, except we stop. That is when these people will say they're defeated. But we are not going to stop. We are not going to stop. For me, I am not ready to stop. In fact, I was talking the other day on, I think on Saturday or so, that I was on Nigeria. My husband said, he be like, say, we go Nigeria, go contest election, because the way you're so much engulfed into this thing now. I said, but everything is driving me crazy. Like everything that's happening now is just driving me crazy. It's just crazy. So let them keep doing whatever they are doing. It's okay. And then I thank God for that thing about with P2B and going to the Muslim community. The truth about it is that's one, all these people that are preaching all these propagandas about P2B, they know the truth, but they just want to make the gullible people who do not know, who have refused to get themselves enlightened about the things that happen in Nigeria, to believe all the nonsense they're pushing there. Whatever P2B is doing today, he did not start it today, so that nobody will say, oh, he's just trying to say it so that people will, no. P2B is not faking. Anybody that knows P2B many years ago, I tell you, when P2B became the governor of Anambra State, one of my friends who happens to be a very close friend to P2B's wife when they were in secondary school, happens to be one of the PA. This is who P2B is. There is nothing about P2B now that is new. So even the Muslim community in Nigeria will tell you, the mosque they use, P2B was the one that rebuilt it. When P2B is one man, I believe is the only governor that was, when he was a governor, his PA was an Hausa man and a Muslim. His PA was a Muslim and Hausa man. So there is nothing this man is doing now that is new. It's just that unfortunately, a lot of people are not. And that is the beauty of, I always say, this is the beauty of this Niger Watch platform. For as many of these thousands of people that watch, one person will hear and tell another person, this man will think it's like this. It's not who this man is. Because people are getting enlightened to know that truly, whatever they see now, it did not just start today. They just preaching it, or he's preaching Christianity, he's preaching this. No, that is not true, because that is not who P2B is. This is a true Nigerian who believes in the oneness of this country, irrespective of who you are. He's not faking anything. That is just the thing. That is just the truth about it. So I'm glad that he did it, and I'm glad that the thing Arise projected it the way they. In fact, the thing is even on the front line, front newspaper today. Say almost all the newspapers in Nigeria carried it and everything. The man, this is who this man is. And it's important that people need to know who truly this man is. And it's important Nigerians begin to understand that this is the kind of person that we need in the corridors of, in the highest place in Nigeria to make things change. They're talking about, I know that is it's not one of the things that you brought up, but I just want to make reference to it. I saw on Twitter one man was saying that if Igbos miss Ojo Zakala as the speaker, I said, you should go and sit down. He's being a Senate president has nothing to do with, I mean, it's not going to benefit us in any way. I don't give a damn about him being Senate president or not being it. That's not what we want. We want Peter B as the president. We don't give a damn about Ojo Zakala. After all this while he's winning the Senate, what did he do to his hometown? But regardless of him. So him being a Senate president, I mean, what has that got to do with us? Anyways, so I don't give a damn about that. Anyway, for now, I'm just going to hear the bed. That's all I'm going to say. Tell us is that we need to keep talking. I don't care what is going on here. All of them, they can cry for all I care. People should know. They always say that it's only a tree that has a ripe fruit that people throw stones at. So for the fact that all this attack is coming to P2B tells you that there is something unique and divine about that man. So that gives me more confidence that I am following this man, that I am speaking about this man, that I am supporting this man unequivocally. I don't care what anybody thinks. That tells you that there's something beautiful about this man. It takes a man with integrity. That for corrupt people to be throwing stones at him the way they are throwing stones at him, exactly. That tells you that there is something good about this man. There is something that beautiful about this man. That is just what I have to say. I'll yield for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Always, always, always. Yes, there's something about Peter Obi. To be honest, there's something about Peter Obi. I don't man. I know, right? For me to dedicate myself, I and my team for Peter Obi. There's something about this man. Don't go there. There's something about Peter Obi. Okay, let's leave myself or you, everybody. The same people who ask us to go to court are not the same people asking you to withdraw your case. By the way, they deliberately manipulated the results and put Peter Obi on third position. They should be focusing on the second position to withdraw their case, right? But why Peter Obi? There's something about him. Madam Nena, I support you on that. This man is something else, man. I told you guys before, right from day one, since April last year, I've been supporting Peter Obi. I dedicated my channel for Peter Obi. I've never done this before. And I've reiterated and I've consistently stated that I'm learning from this man. I don't know about you. There's something about Peter Obi. So it's now up to you, the kind of life you are living today, how you want to be referenced to tomorrow, or how you want to be remembered. It's now up to you. Thank you very much, Jerison Obasoan. I really do appreciate this, madam. I'm not too sure. Jerison is a man's name or a woman's name. I need to be sure if it's a man, Mr. or Mrs. Sometimes on my WhatsApp, some people who support me, I call them, thank you very much, madam, because the name looked like a woman. They'll say, no, I'm Mr. Some of them, I'll say, thank you very much, sir. Some later, I'll say, no, I'm a madam, I'm a Mrs. I been making an vessel as long as your gender title is not given to me, I just assume. So anyhow I approach, don't take offense to it. But I want you to know that I'm taking the support and I appreciate it 100%. Thank you very much, Jerison Obaswan. May God bless you. May God bless every one of you that supported us today. Your pocket will never run dry. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to hear from Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, those on the comment section. I would like to start with Mr. Peter B, visiting the Central Mosque in Onisha. I say this is why, when where people, carry out fake news about first one. There's a lot of things that was said, before the election, about, him going to the church, not going to the mosque, and, everything. But the fact is, not even many people believe that there's mosque in Igbo land. I say it during the election too, that they're not gonna give you, a plot of land for you to build your mosque or whatever. Mr. Erufai said it. So many of them, use it for their campaign. We have see the people, or did he go and meet the people to tell them to speak good about him? The good thing about it is, if you're doing something, you keep quiet. You don't need to tell people. When time to go and verify, you say go and verify. I think that tactics worked for him, because if he's been doing it openly, people, they would have known that somebody is coming, and they would have prepared differently. But because they didn't know who they were talking about, because he goes to church, what do? They say, hey, daddy. They give him a name as daddy. So the fact is, if you are good, you are good. If you're a leader, you are a leader, because being a leader tells you the kind of thing the person does, and that's how we know leaders. And that's why you and I are here today saying, no, these people are the center of everything, are not leaders, because there's no character in them. There's nothing to copy from them. There's nothing they can give us that, we make everybody have hope for tomorrow. But you see him, wherever he goes, he shows that. When I had I watched that man speaking that he sponsored some of them, he helped them build their mosque and this and that. I was surprised, because I haven't had that as well. I haven't heard that he has done such a thing there. So it is what it is, and that is why the likes of Inamani will come out, to say whatever they want. Well, Mr. Elvis, I'm gonna tell you, just like they are or they were before the election, nothing changed. Nothing changed. So if you are surprised that an Igbo man is standing against him, you're making a mistake. I'm sorry to say, you're making a mistake, because we've seen this. Imagine the man is a distant cousin. He's governor, who should be his first-hand governor, has done it before the election and continue to do. So if Nnamani said whatever he likes, that is for his own cup of tea. The good news is, it's not just the Igbos are fighting for this mandate. So he can say all he wants. It wouldn't make any kind of I don't know how to put it, but it wouldn't make any. I don't want to use the word change, because it's too big. It's not going to do anything. There's nothing about Nnamani. Who did he help? Who does he control? One funny thing I'm going to tell you, right? You see these people coming out to speak. None of them, their anger is, none of them, no youth, no of southeastern youth have respect for them. They know this. So when they talk about jealous, that is where it's coming. Let's even forget he lost the election. Let's even go there. Because all these people you see speaking on TV, they knew that nobody in the Southeast, especially the youth, have any respect for them. And they know. They can't tell anybody what to do. No. It's not happening. So that is their anger. If they cannot tell the youth, leave Peter Obi alone, then they attack him direct. So let it not surprise you. I think somebody has said it here ever before, that many are still coming, that we shouldn't worry. Our focus is on our mandate. Our focus is let the rest of Nigerians stand up, because this is not an Igbo affair. This is not Obi's affair. We keep saying it here, even if Obi doesn't want this, he's in trouble. Do you realize how many hours we have put in here, and he will stand up today to tell us that he doesn't want? No, it's not possible. So, Mr. Elvis, don't be bothered about this kind of personalities. Somebody they chased away from his own party as well. Is he not the one they suspended earlier? So there's a lot of things.
When was the suspension?
APC suspended so many of them in Enugu State.
Yes,
Yeah,
APC suspended him. Yes.
Yeah.
When?
That was a few weeks
after
ago.
the election.
Yeah.
After the election.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they suspended him. So I don't want to talk about Aguado coming back, because I don't know. I don't know what that would do for me. You know, he come back, he doesn't come back, it doesn't change anything, because the highest he can do is to tell you, I just want to dance, and that's it. You know, if you like, let him go and change his organs and whatever that will keep him alive. He will be alive and see that mandate taken away from him, because it's ours. That's fake INEC select certificate. He will return it back. There's no two ways about it. Let me yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks. Bibweze, thank you, sir, for always saying it. I agree. In fact, you know, whenever you talk like this, I learn a lot. For me, I don't know, say this satanic man. I don't even want to mention your name again. Say that they'll use Bete Poshuan before from even the host, even in the satanic party where he belonged, say they don't Poshuan for them. I am not aware. You know, because
yeah, he was actually he's actually in PDP that he was supporting Tinubu against the article, so his party suspended. He was PDP that suspended him.
Oh, he's PDP. Oh, the guy is PDP man.
He's PDP, yes. So he was supporting Tinubu. Maybe he wants a little crump now. So he was supporting. So his PDP suspended him.
Oh,
yes,
can you imagine? I don't know anything about him, to be honest. The way I talk, or the way I've been talking about him since years, you know, I don't know anything about him, and I've been so reluctant and lazy to do research about him because I'm not interested. Yes, I'm not interested. I do research on important things, not inconsequentials. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you, Mr. Chukso once more. I would like us to hear from the next person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. My brother, are you there with us? This is the 30, more than 50 times why I don't call you since you never answer. So I don't know.
Oh, really?
Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening. I thought Mr. Chooks was the one speaking, so and he wasn't the moderator of the program, right?
I don't feel call you, you know, answer.
Okay, sorry about that. Then maybe I was doing some other things. Well, good evening to you. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone in the comment section. Good evening, depending on locations. Panelists, greetings to everyone. Truly, I'm excited to be here again. Thank you for always doing this. We do appreciate you. I have a jam question here that I need people to solve. On Ilu Fitri Day, Peter Obi went to mosque. Tinubu was on vacation in France. Who is the president-elect of Nigeria?
INEC say that Tinubu now.
Forget what INEC says.
That your jam question is very, very easy to call to answer. Is Obi now?
Thank you very much, madam.
Okay.
Thank you. Because if you are the president-elect, then you should be in your country. More so, you are a Muslim. But you are somewhere far somewhere else vacationing, and the president-elect went to meet the people in the mosque. We have a good ranch. We have different places for him to go vacation. He didn't do anything. So Peter Obi is just getting ready for the office. So, like Mr. Chuk said, I mean, there's even a white person that is even against that is bumper to bumper against this guy. I think he's an American, Dr. Geoffrey. And so, I mean, for me, I don't know what Nigerians think. But one thing I don't know if you guys pay attention to Abati's body language when after Rufai spoke and then Abati had to speak about the Guinean passport.
What was the body language for?
I mean, so it's not. I think what Smart Adeyemi said about Abati being Tinubu boys is just true.
And you also notice that he defended Tinubu already on the Guinea passport.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to call your attention to.
That was wrong. It's not his duty to do that.
It's not his duty.
It's not his duty. That was totally wrong.
And so when Smart Adeyemi said, but you don't forget, all of them are Tinubu boy.
Sorry for interjecting. Sorry, give us our mandate for interjecting. If you remember, there was a caller that called from Nigeria who said,
God bless you, catch and kill.
Catch and kill.
So I think that
is what Abati is there to do, to catch and kill. Because whenever it is his turn to analyze a situation, you know when Rufai attacks it with that gusto and the way you want, he's speaking your mind. Then Ruben will not carry it and just pour water.
He attacks Rufai sometimes indirectly, stylishly. Yes. Yeah. You know, but to be honest, when I listened to him today defending the Guinea passport, that's not the case at all. That Tinubu don't have anything to worry about that. I was like, what?
Thank you, sir. So when Smart said, but you don't forget, Yusuf na Tinubu boy now, and that caller said their intention, and so maybe that's what Abbas is playing in her eyes. It catches the story and then kill the story. But the question I have for Abati is that you guys in your 50s, in your 60s, should even be the people fighting this issue, because if this country goes down, they'll be asking you, what did you do? Forget if you're a media person. Like Abati is just acting like as if he's in a different world entirely, like he's not a Nigerian. I mean, at this point in time, you even see foreigners. Somebody told, the one I called the last time, crying about because of what even Cameroonians, different part of the world, talking about this whole issue. And you see men. So Abati being educated and then to where he is now, I mean, in those days, people read his columns on Thursday on Guardian newspaper. I mean, I was fortunate to intern in Guardian. I have been able to meet Abati one-on-one. And that tells you to the fact that these men, after a while, they said their conscience. But thank God for Rufai. This is a young man, not even up to Abati, telling the truth, standing true to power. And you, a man that is older than Rufai, will just bend things, man. But the question is, does he live in a bubble, in a different? Because if anything happens, he's part of it. So people, it's high time people just speak truth to power. Abati, I know you are listening. Speak truth to power. Speak truth to power. You will not be on the court. You will not be on the floor. You don't have any right to say what you said today about that Guinean passport. Are you trying to confuse Nigerian people? Don't be a liar. Speak truth to power. Stand for what is right. When Rufai was not around, people, I missed Rufai. And Nigerians miss Rufai. When he came back, see the joy. And then to Kenny Namani, I think after that suspension, the letter reinstates him and then somebody else in their party. But it just tells you the fact that these guys, they don't have values. You see, whenever they address Tinubu, they don't put character. They only tell you he's a man of capacity, but character is not there. Compassion is not there. Love is not there. And these are things that drive, these are part of the thing that drive the nation. A man of compassion, Peter Obi. A man of character, Peter Obi. A man of capacity, Peter Obi. A man of love. And that was where he went. That was what Peter Obi went to do on Eid al-Fitr Day. To go show some love to the people in the mosque. He went to show them love. And so when Inamani said, okay, so you guys beat this guy, told him to go to court. Now he's in court. You are asking him to let go of to go and drop the. So what do you want him to do? Ken Inamani, maybe you are listening. What do you want Peter Obi to do so that he can regain his mandate? Because yesterday we said it, maybe you have another plan. Tell us the plan. If Peter Obi should drop his mandate, his court case, what should he do to get his mandate back? Because you and Ojiuzo Okalu and Ekwekwe Remadu, you guys are one of the 4 senators in Nigeria after since 1999. You guys make the nation. You also have a foreign case to answer. People like for Food Kayode and all of you just parade yourself, make the nation, destroy the country. And now you want to bring in a drug baron in your dream. That will not be actualized. You should even be behind your brother. This is my brother. If there's a way you can pacify people, talk to them. This is my own brother. You guys said the Easterners, we don't get involved. Now we have somebody that won Abuja. Peter Obi won Abuja. Tinubu did not win Abuja. Abubakar did not win Abuja. So that makes Peter Obi the president. Peter Obi won Rivers State. It was rigged. Under the watch of Mahmoud Yakub. Through a wicked governor, Wike. So if all of the legitimate votes are counted, everything was done right. Even IRF, the IRF reporter said that Peter Obi won Rivers State. Peter Obi won FCT, which make Peter Obi the president of the country. Peter Obi is the president. 25% Abuja is a done deal. Honestly, Mahmoud Yakub just put the country in a state of, I mean, I don't know what to call it. You know that Tinubu did not win 25% of Abuja. Why do you declare him as a president? Because you got some money. And that was what the other person did in Adamawa State. You guys suspended him. Now the person is on the run. But Mahmoud Yakub is still in Abuja under Buhari's watch. And Buhari has not called the DSS to arrest Mahmoud Yakub. Buhari, what are you doing? You said you want a free and fair election for the country. Was this election free and fair in your own eyes? Buhari, arrest Mahmoud Yakub right now and retrieve the mandate for Peter Obi. If you really want true free and fair election, arrest Mahmoud Yakub and get the mandate from Tinubu and give to Peter Obi, because Peter Obi won 25% of Abuja like you did. So Buhari, you, instead of you asking for Nigeria for forgiveness, you don't need to ask us for forgiveness. Do the right thing, arrest Mahmoud Yakub, collect the money from Tinubu, put Tinubu in jail because he's a drug baron. He forfeited $460,000. Tinubu actually was caught for perjury. So that alone is enough to put Tinubu behind the bar. So Buhari, like you executed 2 people some years ago, do the same thing now. We're not asking you to execute anybody now, but put them in the jail. Put Mahmoud Yakub in jail, put Tinubu in jail. because he did not win 25% of FCT. That's what you should do. Instead of you asking for forgiveness from Nigeria, no, do the right thing. Do the right thing, Buhari. If you do that, then Nigerians will forgive you. Do that, then Nigerians will forgive you. So the likes of Kenyan Amani, the likes of Oji Zokalu, you guys are disgrace to our brothers from Southeast, and you are a disgrace to us Nigerians, because you see a good man trying to bring the country back through the help of God, and you are fighting against him. But you know, one with God is a majority. So Peter Obi has the mandate of the people. So you guys should just go and sit down. And many of you also have a case to answer, either a drug case or embezzlement of fund. You guys cannot say go and verify like Peter Obi did. Peter Obi will always say you go and verify. Kenyan Amani, what can you tell me? I'm from the Southwest. I'm a Nigerian. Can you tell me to go and verify? Okay, go to Enugu South, Enugu West, and see the hospital I built for them when I was a senator, or see the number of scholarship I gave to students. You cannot tell me that. So you don't even have any integrity. You just have white bears around your cheeks. That doesn't make you another statesman. What makes you another statesman is when you speak truth to power and you speak truth to your conscience. So Kenyan Amani, stop that shenanigan. That is wickedness. And so, Mr. Elvis, one thing is, if an insider cannot kill one, if you're an insider cannot kill you, no outsider can kill such a man. So that's the plan they are planning for Peter Obi. That don't worry, we his kinsmen will speak against him. Let's see if we speak, he's going to drop a court case. That's their intention. But Peter Obi is more stronger because he represents a rock. He stands for the truth. And let me speak again to the Sultan of Sokoto. Allegedly, we've been hearing that the Sultan of Sokoto is asking Peter Obi also to let go of the election. Sultan of Sokoto, please stop that. The nation cannot continue this way. This man won the election. He won 29% of Abuja. He won Rivers State. And some other places where the election was rigged. Lagos State was won on the landslide. Tinubu should not even get 25% of Lagos State if the real votes were counted. So on every ground, Peter Obi won this election. Despite the fact that they shut down the RF, despite the fact that they didn't use beavers, Peter Obi still won the election. So Southern of Sokoto, please stop that. And to Judiciary, please do the right thing. Do the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. T. God bless you. My people, I'm sorry. I need to quickly go back to what Abati was saying. Let me quickly recapitulate. Then I'll go to the Constitution to reread the Constitution for you guys again. Maybe we are missing out something here. According to Abati, let's listen to him here.
For the citizenship issue, I've argued this ad nauseam. I've said that's not an issue. As a Nigerian, you are entitled to dual citizenship as long as you meet the conditions in Chapter 3 of the Constitution, which deals with citizenship, sections 25 to 28 thereof. If you were born after independence, if either of your parents is a Nigerian, and you have not renounced your citizenship, the only thing is that if you naturalize, you can't say you want to be president of Nigeria and take a second citizenship. So if you look at those conditions there, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu fits the bill. So the controversy over dual citizenship is of no moment. It's of no issue.
Okay, that was Abati there. They've already speaking in favor of Tinubu there. The case is already in court. It shouldn't say this.
Mr. Evans, sorry, I just wanted to add maybe somebody that can educate me a little bit more because he said something in his when he was talking. I'm just reading this as a question. Maybe someone that knows better than me can help me answer. He said having a dual citizenship does not mean except you naturalize. So because for me, I have dual citizenship. I am an American citizen by naturalization. So I'm trying to ask, is there any way you can naturalize without having a dual citizenship? So I'm trying to understand what
it's only two way. It's only two way to have it, by birth or naturalization.
That is what I'm saying. So why is he saying except by naturalization? He's trying to confuse us because I'm an American by naturalization.
I don't really understand what point he was trying to make there.
He's confusing me.
What point is he trying to make?
I don't get it.
The man did not declare. The issue now is not that he has dual nationality. He did not declare it. It is a huge issue. But that aside, even, there is also conflict of interest because for him to take on another nationality, he would need to take an oath. So what did he swear? He need to take make an allegiance to that country.
According to
anyway, maybe when it's time for me to present my submission.
According to my own understanding, and as you all know that my understanding, and I'd like to carry people along, I'd like us to go back to the requirement for you to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Let's quickly take on this again because Abati is conflicting either himself or some gullible Nigerians.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
He even told you, right, that it is difficult for anyone to prove perjury against anybody.
Exactly.
That's what he said too.
So, yes, exactly. So I would like to check what is going on here because I am a bit confused now. But let's take this together again, my people. I want everybody to let's read this together sharply. I don't like doing this, but especially when you have a knowledge of something, you're not going to allow yourself to be fooled, right? So we are not too sure of those that they have been paid, because this situation that we find ourselves, and some people have been paid. Anybody can come on air to deceive anybody. So, but we need to counter it. That's what we are doing here.
That stuff about it is just wishy-washy. I don't know why all these so-called educated people do these things.
Exactly.
Because it's clear he's talking about dual citizen. Yeah, technically you're allowed to have dual citizen if you are born overseas, but if you are, this disqualification factor is that if you voluntarily go and apply for citizenship somewhere else. That is what the Constitution says. And I don't understand how people pretend as if they can't read the Constitution.
He's trying to say that he did not, voluntarily, acquire it, like it's from birth or it's a gift. That he didn't denounce Nigerian.
Acquired it now. How can you?
But the point is that you don't need to denounce for you to be naturalized. Like for me, I did not denounce my Nigerian origin. I did not denounce it, but I'm still naturalized.
The truth of the matter is, Abati will apologize after this broadcast today. We should watch out for that. He will apologize to Nigerians because I think he's giving a false information for Nigerians and is unacceptable. I have a dual nationality.
No, he's saying it as a lawyer. It's not today he's been saying it. Remember, I made reference to this one day. So he's been saying it. This is not the first day.
I'm a dual nationality as well. I have a British passport by naturalization. Manana just confirmed I have a British American passport by naturalization. It's only two avenues you can have this passport, either by birth or naturalization. I don't know if there's other third way. I want to be educated. But before that,
you could get a passport from another country if you are not a citizen of the country. It's possible to get a passport, diplomatic passport, if you are working for the country.
Naturalize.
You don't need to nationalize to get that. But the problem is that even in that document, Tinubu indicated that he's a citizen of Guinea Republic.
That is the point. That passport is sure that he's a Guinea.
No, he did not indicate. He did not indicate it.
Oh no, he's there. He's there.
No, he's there.
I saw it.
It's there that he's a Guinea
It's there,
national.
When they say national Guinea, if I mean he put
Yes.
Nigerian, that would have been different. He put Guinea Republic as his citizenship on that passport.
Exactly.
Okay, on the
And
passport, not on the form.
No, on his
maybe
the
on the
On the form,
because
on the passport, on the passport.
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't, but it wasn't on the form because that's the bone of contention here.
See,
No,
the
it's not on the
peop-
form.
his own people are not even denying that he's not a citizen of Guinea Republic. That is the thing you have to understand. They are not even saying that if he's a citizen, then he's naturalized.
Well, why is Abati speaking for them now?
Abati is a dodgy guy sometimes. He comes across very dodgy. He talks about how it's okay for our leaders to travel overseas, as if he doesn't understand the implications of that. This same Abati, I have his video on my own channel where he is saying that why is our leaders going overseas to have meetings all the time and all the rest? And 1 minute then he says, oh, it's okay for Tinubu now to go overseas to spend months overseas. It's just crazy how let me just say this. Okay. It's just crazy how these people can justify nonsense like this. Your president-elect goes to a country that was responsible for colonizing and enslaving your people, and our people, you see how they are jubilating and praising him, that it's okay for him to go to this country. I don't understand. You will never see any of the other people come here, and yet these people, and I ask the question, who do you think he's going to govern for? You think he's going to govern for Nigerians? These people, man, how bad this thing is, you don't even understand. And all these press people, reporters, they are also part of this in architecture. If you know people that have operated in Nigeria, if you hear some of the things that they will tell you, I know I was on a panel once, somebody that worked with NLCs talked about how they were trying to get some stuff done for the people and so that the government will meet their obligations. Only for people in his this thing go and sell out. They called him and told, we are taking bags of money, or you need to come. Before they all sold out.
Let me quickly take one or two calls because a lot of people call it in at the fire. I will read this constitution again. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my Niger people, my Niger Watch people. Thank you, everybody. I just want to say this quickly because when we started talking about Mr. Abati, Dr. Abati, I already listened to that and I was almost like walked up. I wanted to talk about it. So now we are talking about it. Let me say what I have in my mind. It is not really what we are talking about now. It's not really about Agbado. It's about Dr. Abati. He was the one that made up his mind, go on national TV to begin to discuss what was already in the court. So we shouldn't be talking about Agbado's nationality or whatever. That has been talked about, and is the man that raised that issue, that began to defend it early hours of the morning. I don't know what he had in mind. I started saying something about the media and how they are jeopardizing Nigeria as a nation. This is one of it. But what I want to say to Mr. Abati is this. Dr. Abati, this is on you. This is on you. You are inexcusable by whatever you don't hide under Arise TV. You know what you're saying. You even mentioned, you talked about, you said, this is how I quote, you say, our Lord and Savior Jesus. But you also, in this same morning, you were condemning a man, a pastor, that under guys caused death of a lot of people in Kenya. And you were condemning him, but under your own under the platform you are in, you are telling Nigerians about how perjury. He said, "Oh, who can issue arrest warrant to a president-elect?" Mr. Abati, that is on you. I don't know if what this thing you're saying today is going to make them give you more money. But what I'm telling you is that everybody, people become lawyers for different reasons. Some people are pure liars, and they know that if they go to law, they are going to make money. And they go there, they make money. Maybe that's why you are who you are. Maybe like Smart Adeyemi said, oh, you are Tinubu's boy. Maybe you catch and whatever they call catch and kill. You kill the information that you want to kill, and you promote the one you want to promote. Mr. Dr. Bati, it is on you. Though it is not, whatever you're saying is not because you are on a platform and you have to give message to Nigerians through Arise. It is you. It is on you, Mr. Bati. That's what I want to say.
Thank you.
I was a little upset. That I just want him to hear that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Okay, let me hear from another caller right here. Hello, please turn down your device, your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, talk to us.
Actually, thank you for giving me the opportunity to Watch to speak on these issues. Like what I said before, you said in the kind of journalists we have in Nigeria, let me use the word media we have in Nigeria, we should not celebrate these people even when they are talking in our favor. Because all these people you see, they speak from two sides of their mouths. These journalists we have in Nigeria, they are the problem we have. We have INEC, we have the police, then we have the judiciary, then the fourth problem we have in this country are these journalists we have. These are the people supposed to speak for Nigerians, that are supposed to speak for the masses, that are supposed to speak to the heart of people, that make people to understand what is happening in the system. They are part of the corruption. I don't care whoever they are. I don't care whatever channel they have. But what I want to tell you today, all of them are the same people. You will see at the end of the day that later they will all dance to the same tune. These are the people. These are the problem. And is unacceptable. We in diaspora is unacceptable. We are going to give all of them woto. Anyone that will come and speak in favor of what has been stolen, we will fight him. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you. Go ahead,
Hello.
madam. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
good evening to you, madam.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone on the platform and on the comment section. You know what? I support these two people I just called now. You see, I don't want to be supporting any journalist in Nigeria. On that day of the election, Arise TV brought out the right results of how Obi was leading in 19 states that I saw on Arise TV, and I still have it with me. And what's his name? Rufai went on Instagram, and Rufai changed his tune and said, sorry, please ignore all the results that came out from Arise TV. Nobody is supposed to bring out any result unless the one that come from Arise, from INEC. They knew the results. They know the right result. And for Rufai and Abati to be saying that we are waiting for somebody that did not win an election to be sworn in, it is really bad. We are saying that our politicians are not bad. Even the journalists, they are not standing with us.
Yeah, but many of them are being threatened. Many of them are being threatened, and why some are doing it for their stomach infrastructure. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Abati doesn't like anything unless when he has to be something that do with a man and a woman on the bed. That's what Abati likes to talk about.
All right.
Because
Thank you.
We will be supporting bad things.
Thank you,
we will not support that Nigeria to be free from this hand of this caliphate.
It's not completely bad. It's not completely bad.
We are not going to let them go free.
Thank
they
you.
stole our mandate. They must give it to us back.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, God's Power. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you, my brother.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening,
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, my brother. Talk to us. Thank you.
How's everybody doing? I greet everybody inside the house, though I will still join. Well, for me, I think the main topic people are not talking about it. Maybe it's about this thing. Everybody knows, say, Abati, a PDP man. So, and everybody, allegedly. So, to me, I don't think people should be pointing, accusing finger over somebody. Like they said something. And now where ants, they chop, like, now the end they go. So, Abati, for him not to be
Straightforward. To me, it's not a new thing. He has been supporting PDP, so that one not be a new thing. Then for Nnamani, he's the kind of person that should be called a shameless Easterners and a man. Maybe they bring out Woto. Our Monday will still be taking.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me put this clear. According to Love of God is my strength, saying Rufai posted something and later on came out to address it in a different way. For me, when you see things like that, I don't really want you to blame Rufai, because at the end of the day, remember, Rufai is the most threatened journalist in Nigeria as we speak. Yes, he's the most threatened journalist. He's a human being. Many of them, where they say, talk him as he be, talk him as he be, talk him as he be. God forbid, if he died tomorrow, the best that you guys can offer him is rest in peace on the comment section. Many of you can even visit Nigeria. You will not go and visit his family. I'm telling you this. So you can't expect him to be completely 100% in his delivery. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. But as long as you know that he's a truthful person, he's a truthful person. For him to say something on air and come to Instagram to denounce it, it means that he was threatened. There's something going on in that guy. Have that in mind. Please, let's understand. Hello, Mr. Adewale, Jonathan, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to say one or two things with respect to Abati's comment earlier today. Just last week, Abati was commenting on a topic with reference to the Constitution. And he said, I want to paraphrase him, the videos are there. He said, you cannot interpret the Constitution in isolation. You have to take one or two or three sections and then you look at it. Today, Abati concentrated on that section 1 or 2 of the Constitution. He did not come to section 137.
Yes.
He didn't mention section 137. So
it looks like he deliberately ignored that 137, which I'm going to read now to the public again.
Yeah, he deliberately ignored section 1. 2, yes, Abati is a PDP man, but at the same time, since PDP is no longer in government, he has been playing his card very effectively. He's in the middle. It is always the game of the highest bidder for Abati. That is it. And then with the media, one of the caller mentioned that he highlighted the police, the judiciary, and then I said the media is number 4. No, media is our number 1 problem in Nigeria. If media step up today, by now, Tinubu will have been arrested, Mahmoud will have been arrested, and we will not be.
But sometimes, sir, when you guys are saying media should step up, I don't know if you consider if they really step up how you want it to be. Don't you also think that overnight their media can be closed down? How do you want them to step up when we don't have the right person as a president?
That is what it is. Everybody always talked about Tinubu saying, election is not served a la carte. Power is not served a la carte. You grab it, you fight for it, and you run away with it. It is freedom. Freedom is not served a la carte. You fight for your will, for your freedom. You fight for it, you run away, and you keep your freedom. So if we're talking, that is what the media stands for. That's what journalism stands for. It's all about freedom. If they think that they can keep their freedom, they will forever. If they think with the current status quo they have freedom, no, they are in slavery. They got to fight for their freedom.
Okay, thank you, sir.
By saying the truth. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me take the last call quickly so that I can quickly take on this constitution. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Mozoku. I'm calling from Switzerland.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, I just wanted to comment on that for the last question. These media houses are owned by politicians. So Arise is owned by PDP, TVC is owned by Tinubu, So, and China is owned by Momo. So they are all owned by politicians. So we can't expect them to do what the media are supposed to do because they are not independent.
Exactly.
So they have to toe the line of their boss. Like Arise is owned by Obagbena, the man that owns this day. So it's a PDP, it's a big PDP steward. So Arise must toe the line of the politicians.
Okay, thank you, sir.
That's the way I look at it, and you can see from that Ruben Abati, you can see, he deliberately did not want to go to 137. But what he is trying to do is very dangerous because he's trying to say we don't have to look at the Constitution.
Thank you.
So if we don't have to look at the Constitution, then anything goes. Yeah, that's why that is it. They're trying to put somebody unconstitutionally. And they are all silent about it.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in. God bless you. Hello. Yeah, thank you very much, DG. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Alves.
Thank you,
good evening, panelists. Good evening to you all. Please, I just want to make my contribution regarding this issue of Abati, his reactions most times on issues, that crops up, within the country. Is it sometimes I've always said it that to me somehow he seems biased, because one can see that from the way he analyzes things most times, and when it comes to being fair, I would say he tries to be diplomatically fair. That is the way I say it. He uses diplomacy whenever he's making his analysis. But at the same time, you see him tilting to one side of the, either politicians or the issues, not actually being straightforward or being in the middle, unlike Rufai would do. Rufai has always been the man that will always say it the way it is, So, unlike one of the callers really said that Abati even said that if the Tinubu has to be, the president-elect has to be arrested also, or who will arrest him. No, I think what he said there is, it remains a question if the president-elect could be arrested. I think that was what he said there. But however, the general thing I want to say here is, the main point is, somehow I see Abati, I would even say maybe he's being compromised to some extent. He has been compromised because he doesn't say it the way it is, unlike Rufai. So that is that. And then for the for the Nnamani man, I think he's nothing to write home about. We should just forget him.
Okay.
He's just making noise.
Thank you, sir.
So that is just what I want to say there. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, let me address this. I want to let everybody understand that Rufai is not a Jesus Christ. I want us to understand that, yes. Because one thing about most Nigerians, when you are doing well, everybody say, thank you, just like what I'm doing here. Mr. Najawa, thank you, God bless you. Thank you, God bless you. The day where I go make only one mistake, you see the way they'll take castigate me, they'll forget everything we don't do. That's one thing, one lunatic where they follow us for here before do. And I don't want you guys to do that same thing to Rufai. Expect mistake from Rufai. He's a human being, for Christ's sake. When it comes to Rufai, he have done a lot for Nigerians. In fact, what Rufai is doing today, many of you cannot do it. Many of you cannot do it. Please respect him. God forbid anything happen to this guy. As we write happy birthday for OG Okpeyos now so many of them go write rest in peace. That guy was a very good guy. Or the guy be your trial. No, please. It's not Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ could not even please everybody. Before he please everybody, finish, kill him. Talk less of Rufai, please. He go make you vex tomorrow, but don't rule all his effort in the past. Don't rule it off. 1 or 2 persons don't do it to me for a year. Everything you have done, don't just forget them. Just only one mistake like they say, I beg, is wrong. Please. And for Abati, it is obvious that Abati deliberately ignored session 137 today, which I'm going to reread again. I've read it before on this platform. I'm going to read it again. We are not stupid. We all know what we're doing. Information reached me last week, Tuesday. Today is Monday. Tomorrow, make it a week. That allegedly, that Tinubu camp are threatened arise that few people there will be jailed. Immediately, Tinubu is sworn in. The reason why I hear information all the time. Remember, you know, I get people with the pass me information. We don't grow past. They say top people they talk to us behind stage that they are going to be jailed. Who knows if this man Abati is already aware of this information? He's quickly trying to remove himself from those that will be arrested. I don't know. I'm saying, who knows? Because that statement today, whether right or wrong, but it's not right for Abati to say that on the national TV, that we shouldn't worry about that. Everybody should, that's what it do in hand. Everybody should, might play that video again. Let me play that video one more time. We could see the display right there.
As for the citizenship issue, I've argued this ad nauseam. I've said that's not an issue.
That's not an issue.
As a Nigerian, you are entitled to dual citizenship as long as you meet the conditions in Chapter 3 of the Constitution, which deals with citizenship.
Okay, that's it. So
do you see how OG did her face when he made when he
exactly
said that?
Even most times when Rufai is attacked on air, you can see Rufai's body language. Sometimes Rufai, I don't know if you guys have noticed it before. Rufai will be saying something in the middle of his submission. Abati will counter him. They will correct him straight away. He's wrong. That's why you see the other day when Fayoshe came in, he was saying that I've reported you, Rufai, to Abati. Rufai quickly cleared that. You cannot report me to my colleague. He's my colleague. It's not my boss. He cleared that on air. You see? So please, Rufai cannot be a messiah that you guys want it to be.
Brother Elvis, can I interject in this particular issue while we continue? Sorry, for 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Quickly, sir. Thank you.
I think that most of you who use Twitter, I think this case, you people can solve it. Why don't all of you that make use of Twitter begin to write on the Twitter of Abati instead of us using this to drag ourselves to nothing? I mean, some of us don't use Twitter. You people use Twitter. Let's begin to use that Twitter to fire Abati at the same time, asking why he made the statement he made on national television. And like you said, I heard it when you were saying that you are very sure that he's going to apologize or something like that, if I ever heard you correctly. I think it's by the people begin to write to him on Twitter right now, begin to tell him what he said, begin to let him to interpret to us what he was interpreting after all. Because most of us are not lawyers, but let him explain to Nigeria what he was saying on national television concerning the dual citizenship. I think it will solve this problem for us.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. That is very, very important. And I can see somebody saying that arrest on what basis? Shidi, Shukudum. Listen, my brother, Mr. Shidi, there's no basis to arrest anybody for Nigeria. Abi, don't forget the country where you come from. This your question be as a ghetto. Basis the day. If you step on their toe, either the right way or wrong way, these people just do anything and do it how they like. Nnamdi Kanu is still right there today. I be caught. I been a joke. That time we court say made they free Nnamdi Kanu. They're free until today. When you ask this kind of questions, sometimes you said arrest on what basis? No basis. Many of them are intoxicated by the satanic power they have. They will use that satanic power to intimidate you. No basics. to arrest you in Nigeria. No basis for army to beat you or police to intimidate you. No basis. That's why we said the system is totally corrupt. Basis, where the day when you are talking, you are not talking in their favor, you'll be intimidated. That's Nigeria. Or have you also forgotten that if you offend somebody in abroad, they will be telling you, say, no enter Nigeria. Oh. If you enter Nigeria, is Nigeria a graveyard? You are person quarrel for UK or America. You go to threaten you, say, no worry. Until the day when you call Nigeria, I go ask you what you do so. Me and you quarrel for America. Ask me here for America. You not ask me. You they tell me, say, if you reach Nigeria, now I go ask you, please, we all are Nigerians. You should know this is what we are working for, to have a better country. The system is totally corrupt. Nothing is working. Let's take on this constitution so I can hear from more of you quickly. Because I don't know why Abati tried to escape on this constitution, on this chapter here. Chapter 137 on Nigeria Constitution, 1999 amended Constitution. A person shall not be qualified for election to the office of president if subject to the provisions of Section 28 of this Constitution. He has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria. He has voluntarily, make una listen, he has voluntarily acquired a citizenship of a country other than Nigeria, or remember I said that voluntary now one, don't put them together. Anyway, yes, I say or, take them, say number 2. If I say or, take them to number 3, okay? So, subject to the provision, blah, 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 blah. He has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria, or except in such cases as may be prescribed by the National Assembly, he has made a declaration of allegiance to such other country, or he has been elected to such office at any 2 previous elections, or under the law in any part of Nigeria is adjudged to be a lunatic or otherwise declared to be of unsound mind, or is under a sentence of death imposed by any competent court of law or tribunal in Nigeria, or a sentence of imprisonment or fine for any offense involving dishonesty or fraud by whatever name called, or for any other offense imposed on him by any court or tribunal, or substituted by a competent authority for any other sentence imposed on him by such a court or tribunal, or within a period of less than 10 years. Hold on, my people. We are getting there. Let me quickly get it. I just elected in a... Oh, I don't want to lose where I am. The thing just like go up. 1 minute, my people. I don't want to lose where I am. Okay, yes, I don't get an E ID. Okay, 1 minute. Within a period of less than 10 years before the date of the election to the office of president, he has been convicted and sentenced for an offense involving dishonesty, or he has been found guilty of any contravention of the code of conduct, or he is an undischarged bankrupt having been adjudged or otherwise declared bankrupt under any law in force in Nigeria or any other country, or being a person employed in the civil or public service of the federation or of any state. He has not resigned, withdrawn, or retired from the employment at least 30 days before the date of the election. It continues, but I'll stop it right there. Now, with all that I just read now, does it mean that everything we me read now not make sense?
Oga Elvis, I beg, CH, he is a member of any secret society.
Yes. Okay. The H said he's a member of any secret society or he has been indicted for embezzlement or fraud by a judicial commission of inquiry or an administrative panel of inquiry or a tribunal set upon up under the Tribunals of Inquiry Act, a tribunal of inquiry law, or any other law by the federal or state government which indictment has been accepted by the federal or state government respectively, or he has presented a forged certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject you? If you do all of those alls, maybe write them out, all of those all, and then let's do a check mark. Peter Obi, check mark Henny, and then Tinubu, check mark. You see that those check mark.
My brother, the always did there to plenty.
No, all of those all. If you check mark, by the time you check mark, maybe about 3 or 4 of them, you go see Tinubu there.
My
But
brother,
Peter Obi, 0.
The president-elect is guilty of many alls we did there. I'm telling you, if we have to say it how it is.
That one at BAM.
Thank you very much, my people. I would like to move on to the next person to talk to us. You know, I wanted to make this clear for everybody to see what is going on. You know, but nevertheless, Abati shouldn't be stoned. We can disagree, and I believe he will apologize. We should also remember, even though he's not saying it how it is to many of us, but we can also remember sometimes on this platform, we have also applauded Abati. Abati, talk and wait today. Oh, thank you. I lie. So please, let's continue to raise alarm like Mr. Ikes stated earlier on. Let's go on a Twitter, you know, and cry out over the statement of Abati. God bless you all. I would like to call on the next person here, which is the next person to talk to us now is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us, Madam. Okay, Madam Patricia, I don't know if you are there.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam. Please talk to us. Please be audible. Be audible.
Yes, my voice is almost going.
Okay.
I can't really say much, you know.
Okay.
At this moment, because we also addressed this man yesterday. Now this Unanamani case yesterday, you know, that is as a result of his jealousy now, that he's doing what he's doing, saying what he's saying, that Mr. Obi should go and withdraw his case from the court. I mean, I think what he's trying to do, like many other people have said before, I mean, he should just go and he should go to Tinubu since he has returned, you know, to make his errand boy, one of his errand boys. That's what I think the position is trying to get since the Senate position, that he was so believing that it's his birthright. It was inheritance, you know, it's inheritance. He's supposed to be the one to still continue to be there after many, many years of being there and not doing anything and wasting wasting generations' destinies, you know, for this long time. I believe he still thought he still have the same, you know, capability and backing that he had all this time to be representing the Enugu state. You know, like I said yesterday, I'm not missing words. The youth should go and look for these kind of people. These are the people that have destroyed, you know, and stolen, you know, sold the Southeast. People like that, people like Oshomen, like I said yesterday, and the ones in Delta State, if you know their name, call them. You know, these senators, they are the problem. They are the problem. They are the first problem that the South and the Southeast have. Because they are the ones that were supposed to be the negotiators, you know, negotiate a good deal with the rest of the other senators senators, you know, before they pass the bill. But that's not what they are doing there. They go there to sleep. They sleep, and then when they wake up from their slumber, all you hear is yeah, yeah, or nay, nay. So then it's done. And they keep, depriving the egg layers, you know, their right to develop and to enjoy their God-given wealth. So such people should be looked for and hunted anywhere they are. I'm not missing words. These people should pay for it because they've destroyed a lot of people. They've not look. Nigeria is 3 years. 3 years. Very, very soon in October this year, this is 3 years. Someone that was born in 1960, is that not already a grandma or a grandpa? You know? So what is left? And he's still seeking to want to be what? He should go and sleep. He should enter house and tell Tinubu to give him errand boy position. I think that's what that will do him for now. That's if grace can cover him, and that the boys don't see him before that time. I'm not missing my words. They should look for him. They should look for him and deal with him because they deserve it. They don't deserve to live. They are wicked people. They have put people, put people in so much hardship, and he's so very, very happy, you know, to be there, to be contesting for how many years, you know, being a senate. If you don't have the capability to do something, at least you should let other people do it, And now, okay, look, when the LP man was assassinated, didn't die a natural death. Of course, something happened to him. Only God knows, but God will prove, will expose anybody that has their hands on his untimely death. And I thank God for wisdom that the brother was also prepared, was a ready vessel to replace his brother. Otherwise, it would have just been, a tragic for that family. But the brother being prepared, he could step in his brother's shoe and ensure that really, really, the 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 desire of his brother, you know, could be lived, could be realized through him. That's a good one. I want to also use that to also tell siblings that when you see your brothers and your sisters going in the right direction, support them, be with them, also follow them. Because you never know. Maybe you will just be the next person to step in their shoes to ensure that that thing doesn't go, it's not stolen from your family. Because you could have imagined if the brother was not a ready vessel for LP to take, they would have looked for another person, you know. So with that, at least being the brother being there now, though we know the family lost a very important person too, but seeing that the whole thing the brother was killed for did not go to someone else entirely, I think that is will be kind of a relief too for the family, and the dream of the late brother could be lived now with the one that is alive. So it's okay. We give God praise. There's no smoke without fire. Nobody lives forever. So the wicked ones should know that. Yes, going on holiday. I mean, Tinubu coming back and going on holiday, like somebody rightly say. I don't think it's wrong. Going on holiday wherever you want. It's your choice. But you see, we are looking at leaders that are innovative, you know, leaders that are patriotic, leaders that want to develop, the nation up and down the country. There is so much that Nigeria has to offer to the world. Apart from human resources, the nature of Nigeria is rich with so much diversity, which, we've never even tapped into. So much good, to deliver to the whole world, But they're running somewhere else where everything you are looking for is in your Sokoto. It's a shame. But that's not for me to condemn anybody that wants to go somewhere else to go and have their holiday. Because as he said, traveling also is an education. Yeah, but I also believe that we have a lot to discover in Nigeria, that we've not discovered. If you go to the north, there's so much to see. If you go to the east, the same. The south, the same. The west, the same. So we need innovators, visionary leaders. That's what Nigeria is lacking. Nothing else. We just need, that is what is lacking. Visionary leaders. People that can, see an angel in a stone that looks like nothing, like Michelangelo. That's all we need. We just need visionary leaders that can transform the whole. I mean, they are dying for oil. But many countries in the world live through tourism. Tourism. They live by tourism. Tourism is their, is what makes their GDP boom every year. Yet, you have all the natural beauty, God-given natural beauty, nature. Yet, you are not developing it. You are not doing anything with it. You are running from year to day, looking for, I don't know what you are looking for. So, yes, we need people to develop the place. We need leaders that have something upstairs, not empty. Because like I'm looking at these ones now, they are all empty as far as I'm concerned, apart from Mr. Our president, our principal. That's the only person that I can see now that has come out, with something upstairs that I know that he can do and bring Nigeria into the world map again positively, not the way they've done it. And I also believe in our principle that he can take Nigeria off all this debt that Nigeria is owing. If once we get the mandate, I believe, Mr. Obi, in less than 1 year, 6 months, 18 months, I believe there will be a tremendous change in the country. And Nigeria will be back to its former glory and even beyond. So they are not going to stop it. Tinubu has returned. Yes, I think it was Niger, to Niger. No, was it to Niger or give us our mandate? He said there is different kind of home, So I believe, yeah, I also hold on to that. Yeah, so it's home, but there are different kinds of home. So we'll see which home that he has returned to. Then we are looking at the other ones we have here now. Is it
okay?
As a Rufai or yeah? No. Muslim, yeah, Mr. Obi. His person, the way he's so passionate and so patriotic. That's the only person during the election. He also made it clear that he was not running because he was not. He told us nobody should vote him because of his religion or because of his tribe, But you should vote him for competence, ability, integrity, whatever he wants to bring to Nigeria. I believe that's what it is. And you can see that this what the Muslim people commending him. I know that there are people that are going about this same APC people, trying to tarnish his person in the north. I think I read it somewhere that the youths, they are trying to get the northern youth to hate Mr. Obi. But these are Muslims that came out now again. This is not the first time, He's been doing this. These are Muslims in Onitsha, Anambra State, And they can attest to the fact that Mr. Obi is a true Nigerian. He's a true Nigerian, you know, and they try to twist his good intention to be bad. Like when I think they said whether he said because he said that yes, he's going to start from the north with the transformation is bringing to Nigeria. He's going to start from the north and then all the way down, you know. So they twisted that, just like the devil normally wants to twist things, you know, and say that they turn it to be that he's saying that they are poor, they are poor, you know. So it's gonna change the okay. Well, even if that's the case, is there anything wrong with that? You know, if we want to really look at it in the north, if we are honest to ourselves, even if the northern brothers are honest to themselves, how many, comparing to the south or southeast or southwest, how many what's their population and how many people are really having it? Is there any middle class? What about the poor ones? Is it not the poor ones that are more? They are at the Mageri, or what they call them in the north. People that are walking on the streets, small, you know, children that are begging food everywhere. They say it's I don't know, maybe it's their culture, but come on, this is Nigeria in 20th centuries, you know. Yeah, I mean, do we still need such things? So don't those people need to involve? Come on, I mean, so what's wrong if our president actually said, or our principal said that he wants to bring the transformation, develop that side and all the way from there down? I think it's a good thing, even if he says so. So I think all they need is, we just need more people there, more Muslims, more of the Northerners, not Muslims now, I mean true Nigerians from the north, you know, need to educate their people so that they will know that really, they are suppressed and oppressed by these wicked people. They are. Look at all in the southwest, southeast.
Please round up. Thank you.
Who do you see? So my take is they should take it with good faith that Mr. Peter Obi has come for the whole Nigeria. He's come for Nigerians, and it's not only there. He didn't come for any tribe or any religion. He came for Nigerians. He's here as the savior. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thank you so much. All right. Before I call on the next person, guys, I would like to beg you guys to please press on the like button. Currently, the likes that we have here is 464. We have 1,038 people watching us across. Can you press on the like button, my people? Thank you very much. God bless you all. All right. Thank you very much, madam, for calling back. Please quickly talk to us in 30 seconds. We need to move on.
Oh, no, I don't really want to say anything. I'm sorry for the way I spoke about Rufai. Not Rufai, but I'm just saying the way I spoke today. You know, when we were talking about when in Tulumbu, I wasn't happy about it because, you know, I'm angry in my spirit. I won't tell you lie, because I really want Peter Obi to be my president.
Okay, that's fine, madam. I understand.
Now, your personal page. Go and listen to it, please. Quick, if you can. Quick, please. Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right. Let me call. Pick another call. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello. Hello. It's Mark from London.
Okay, Mr. Mark. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah. How are you, sir?
I'm good, sir. Go ahead. You have 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So Tinubu is in Nigeria now. He came to Nigeria.
Yeah, he's in Nigeria now. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Any progress on the court?
We can't really hear you. I don't know where you are talking from or whatever. Please, all these headphone or hairpiece, remove all of them so that we can hear you, sir.
Okay. Is any progress with the court case?
No, at the moment, no. It's pending. No result at all.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. All right, let me move on to the people on the panel. God bless you all. Busy Brace, thank you very much, madam, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Hello, Guy Elvis, once more. Thank you for the opportunity. You know,
Thank you.
My goodness, where will one even start? You know, I think I share your sentiments with Abati in the sense that maybe well, let me put it this way. Mr. Abati, I feel is caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. You know, his profession, he wish he can be Rufai. But you see, he has danced with the dogs in the past. So now that we are in the present, he's struggling to back at them. So when he says something that is seemingly truthful, he gets knocked down for it. And it is quite telling when that former senator that was rigged out in Kogi came and said, you be Tinubu boy now, we be Tinubu boy, why they do like this? I just felt when he said it on air, it was cringing. It was seriously cringing. And I felt so uncomfortable on behalf of Mr. Abati, because I don't think he would want anything like that to come out on air. And I wonder what Rufai would have said if he was sitting next to Mr. Abati when that loudmouth was saying such a thing. There was no decorum. Even if Mr. Abati is a Tinubu boy, this man has no emotional intelligence to understand that these are treacherous. He's outing his man. If Abati is seemingly an Agbado person, a sheep in a wolf's clothing, now you've come on air and you've outed him. So how will he be able to fight for the other camp now? Because when he was being subtle before, now no matter what he says, we will amplify it. It will be amplified in our minds because already somebody from his own network has come out to tell us that he's a Tinubu man, and he did not debunk it on air, but you could see that he was, uncomfortable about it. I feel sorry for him because yes, he is in a very, very difficult position because most of these people, he rolls with them. He goes to their parties, they meet, they do things together. And then when we come on air the next day in the morning, he has to challenge them. So if you see his approach to matters, he waters a lot of things down. Whenever, Rufai builds it up, passes it to Abati, Abati will water it down, make it of no effect like he did today, which is a bit disappointing, because how can he say such a thing that there is no impact, the Guinea thing is of no impact? Whose psyche is he trying to brainwash? Who is he trying to brainwash with that line of narrative that it is of no impact? He will come and quote all the legislation and he does not know that there is an impact. Is it not what you've just read right now, Oga Elvis? You just read that, is it the INEC guidebook or what was that you read out, Mr. Elvis?
Which one? The Constitution. That was the 1999 Constitution.
Constitution, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Constitution, the section 137 and the J, it said presented a forged certificate to INEC. This man has presented a forged certificate to INEC. He's not been able to prove it. So there are a lot of things. There are a lot of things that contradicts what Mr. Abati was saying in that his statement. For somebody to go and get you can be anybody, but not the president of the country that you want to rule. because there is a lot that comes with that. Your allegiance, when matters of national security come up, or matters of great national interest come up, who would you go to? Which of the countries would you look at, turn out? Would you concede to? Would he act in the best interest of Nigeria or in the best interest of Guinea, where he took allegiance? So we need to look at it. We need to really take this seriously. I don't think, I understand the argument he was trying to raise, but by just knocking it down, that there is nothing to it, I think it is not true. There is more to it. You know, looking at Tinubu coming down from that flight, well, like I said earlier, we don't know what they brought home. You know, we really do not know what was brought home to come and prepare for their selection. For their trying to psych him into the seat of power. I saw something that I think I put on the group here to say a video that clearly showed him intubated. And oh my goodness, I really feel very strongly about the people surrounding this man. If it is his own will, independent of anybody advising him, then Tinubu is a deranged human being. But if it is the people around him that are forcing him to carry on with this charade and he wants to give up, but they are saying, no, you've got to go, then it is really, Nigeria is really in a mess. This man is like a vehicle. You know, on Nigeria roads, any car goes, you will see a car that is being held together by sellotape. You will see a car that has holes inside. Passengers are putting legs on the corner so that their legs don't fall out of the car. That is what it is. A human being that has been put together. He's just been put together. It is not fair on Nigerians. It is not fair. I don't know within that constitution if it says anything. I know we read about him having what was that? Let me see. About having not been adjudged to be a lunatic, otherwise declared to be of an unsound mind. You know, well, that is still on the tables and is still debatable because we've had series of blah blah blues which suggests that there might be something wrong with his cognition. And also, I think this gives room for us to start putting pressure on the constitution to be updated. If there is, I've not read the constitution, which I've been planning to find the time to do, to say for anybody who is going in, there should be an independent medical test. They should test them. They should test their physical health. They should test their mental health. It is very serious if this man's cognition is not, if his cognition is impaired, then who is going to lead us? It is obviously not him that will be leading us. And if he's physically not well, who is going to be intubated every now and then to be able to kickstart him? Then we are also in grave trouble. Because if he's not physically fit, how will he make the decisions that he needs to make? The rigors of the job, how will he be able to carry it? That is why he came to try to show us how he's going to carry by delegating things to people. But who are those people he's delegating? All we've seen around him are criminals. He's been able to raise criminals left, right, and center. And he said that but they're trying to say to us that he's gone to rest. But the cat is out of the bag. Once you know something, you cannot unknow it. So we know that he has been sick. Because Mr. Abati, as of yesterday, said we should pray for him. If you see the strong abuse, insult that this APC chieftain came and wrote under that post. So I'm not surprised that he has deleted it. So if that is the case, he just went for holiday to recuperate. Well, our great principal did say Sahara reporters took it. They said about an hour ago that they are attributing this quote to Mr. Peter Obi. They said, I have not gone to rest because no serious leader can go on rest with Nigeria's current state, which is absolutely the truth. Immediately after the election, this I want to curse now. Okay, fill in the blanks yourselves. This thing ran out of the country, knowing fully well him and his goons had set the country on fire, and then he ran out. And then his attack dogs and lap dogs, he left them to lap and ignite some more. You know, nothing presidential in how he presented himself. He didn't do anything to what is this the kind of leadership we should be seeing? Is this a prelude of what we should be expecting? If he really is going to, there is nothing to show us, to be honest, that this man would inspire us. There is nothing about what he has done, even with this short period of time from the 25th to now, to inspire any confidence in anybody to say this man can bring about the unity that the country needs. But instead, it is division. His statements come very late and very untrue and very insincere. Nigerians, I beg you, with this one that Mr. Nnamani, I don't even have much to say about him, but just to say he's a big disgrace. He's a big disgrace I'm not even saying the Igbo race, to the African race and to the human race. A huge disgrace for that matter. He's of no consequence. And Rufai's analysis and Ayo's was very, very apt, you know, where they were saying things that Nnamani never supported Mr. Peter Obi. When Mr. Peter Obi was going up and down doing his election, he was clearly for APC. So how dare he come now to give this stupid advice for Peter Obi to drop it, and even putting it in being very insulting, saying it is jealousy, whatever. He is projecting his own emotions onto our principal. He is the jealous one. Him and his touts and his goons, they are the jealous ones. Soludo has come and thrown his punch. He has gone and kept quiet. Can I ask, which state is Nnamani from? Hello?
Enugu State.
Okay, Enugu State. So him and Soludo, they are obviously next door neighbors. They must be in the same WhatsApp group. So everybody is coming to punch at our principal. But thank goodness, this man carries himself so well. He is of great mind. He carries the level of integrity that this man walks around with, we've not seen yet, you know. And when he comes back, his punch is really very clean and hits the target. Nigeria and its matter, it is something else, to be honest. And the prayer right now is that when we go to when the court case starts, that is where we should really concentrate our efforts on and really try to get them to televise this, because I strongly believe that for Nigeria to heal, we need that level of transparency, because INEC has really messed up with our minds. So we have trust issues. So the judiciary should not be offended when we demand for it to be televised. It is because of the way we've been messed up by, INEC. So we are asking for it to be televised because whatever outcome they come out with, as long as they don't carry the people along, both sides will, because if when it goes our way, the other camp will be shouting foul, because we need to see it live. We need to see how things unravel, how things are unveiled, the arguments that come into court, the ones that are superior and the ones that are thrown out. We need to see how the judges will arrive, or how they came about the decision that they came about. And let me just note an observation. Let me just quickly note an observation, sorry. When Tinubu arrived, that video that acting scene that they put up, that clip that you showed,
Yeah.
if you notice, his wife Remy was like a nurse. The moment he came, they just ignored her. They dragged him. The crowd dragged him and abandoned the wife. That in itself says a lot.
Nobody even says hello to the wife at all.
No, they abandoned her. You could see at the steps of the plane, she was trying to find her own way. Nobody, which is quite very, very strange. I've not seen that before, which tells me it is all an act. They forgot that part of realism, where they are supposed to carry along the wife and make her, because she is the kitchen cabinet. Yes. And then they've pushed her, and she's a senator. She's a senator. That clip says a lot more.
Thank you. Madam Busy Brains. If we really want to listen to you, trust me, a day is not enough, because you always make sense. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Thank you. Mr. Ike, sir, thanks for your patience. I would like you to speak to us now. Thanks. It's not easy on this platform. You need to be patient to get to you. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Talk to us, sir.
God told Samuel, why are you grieving over Saul that I've removed him as a king of Israel? He said, go you to the house of Jesse the Bethlehemite, for I have chosen myself a king. And when Samuel went to the house of Jesse, Jesse brought out his 6 children. And he began to present them one after the other. And Samuel said, it's not this one. He said, it's not this one. He said, it's not this one. Until he reached the final one. Samuel asked Jesse, is this the last of your children? He said, no. The last one, he's in the bush, tendering the cattle and the sheep. He said, go and call him. And when he came, and God told Samuel, this is the man after my heart. Anoint him as king. Because God does not look at the physical appearance of man, but God searches the heart of man. There is reason for Peter Obi's emergence in this time in Nigeria, and the emergence of Tinubu in Nigeria. We're talking about 2 different faces of Nigeria at this present day, Nigeria. And I tell you, you said something at the beginning, though. There is something about Mr. Peter Obi. It's true. There is something about him. And there is always something for men that God wants to use. There is always something about every man or woman that God wants to use. So it doesn't matter what anybody wants to do or try to do. Even us as laymen, since the beginning of this election, can confidently tell ourselves that there is something about this man. Because what is it that they have not tried? What is it that they have not said? Look at the life of the people who have said a lot of things concerning Peter Obi. Look at the life of the people that have tried to bring Mr. Peter Obi down. Consider their ways and see that there is something about this man. Whom the Lord has anointed, no man can curse. It's only a matter of time. Nigeria will be born again. All things shall pass away in Nigeria. And behold, things of new will begin to take place in Nigeria. What they are doing now, I said it the first time I joined your platform here, Brother Elvis. If you vividly remember, I told you that this fight, this one we are seeing at the beginning is just the surface of the fight. We are reaching the crescendo of the fight.
Exactly.
If you remember the time I joined your platform.
Of course.
And I want to tell you that the Bible says that heaven and the earth shall pass away, but every word of God will come to pass. And he said, who is going to speak and it come to pass if God has not spoken? Touch you not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. There is nothing anybody can do, Peter Obi, in Nigeria. Quote me today. There is nothing anybody created by man can do to Peter Obi. Because the more you try to do something to him, the more you approach your destruction. All these politicians, Peter Obi has retired politicians in Nigeria in a space of 9 months. Consider since 1999, or consider since 1979 to date. These are the same recycled politicians that we have been seeing since 1979. Some of them that are still living. They are still the same people that we are recycling. But in a space of 9 months, Mr. Peter Obi and Daddy Baba Ahmed retired politicians in Nigeria that their political career forever is gone. You had the Minister of Federal Capital Territory the other day, they went to pay courtesy visit or salary visit to the president. Do you think that he know when he said that Mr. Peter Obi's tsunami took away the senator of Abuja? You think he was speaking, you know what he was saying? No. They are, each and every one of them is admitting it every day. That tsunami that came in a space of 9 months is still going to sweep away so many people from Nigeria. So if we are people like Senator Naman was who Peter Obi was, I don't think you would have devoted Niger Watch for Peter Obi. If it was Rochas or Okrocha, you would have not devoted it for Niger Watch. If we are to the people of Ihedioha, the people that the Danolas, Ekwelemados, and the rest of them, you wouldn't have devoted this channel for Mr. Peter Obi. But because of that thing that you see in that man, that spirit that spoke to you, that you decided to devote this channel to this man.
Exactly.
It wasn't the wrong spirit that was speaking to you. There is the hand of God.
And we have never done it before. This is the first time I'm dedicating my channel for anybody.
Amen. So, if it were these people and the remaining rest of them, I cannot call their names tonight. This afternoon, it is 4:30 in my beautiful island today. I want to tell you that many will still go. The retirement of Nigerian politicians is the beginning of a new Nigeria. They can do whatever they want to do. You see, the Nigerian judiciary, yes, they have done so, they have caused so much pain to the common man. But Peter Obi is that nail that will hook every judge in Nigeria. If you decide to do what God has asked you to do and you want to do otherwise, the consequences of your action will go so many generations. Nigerians are asking for a new Nigeria. Nigerians are saying, we have gone to cast the vote. Let the vote that we casted, let it be counted. If Tinubu wins, we congratulate him. If Atiku wins, we congratulate him. If Kwankwaso wins, we congratulate him. If Sowore wins, we congratulate him. If Peter Obi wins, we congratulate him. But in as much as you have decided, because this is the way God works. God works in a mysterious way. He asked them to rig the election, put Peter on third position, and tell Mr. Peter Obi go to court. But when Senator Ngige was speaking to APC, they could not design the voice of God. He was telling APC, listen, you are trading with a lion. And this man is going to turn you around in Nigeria. They didn't understand the message of Ngige in channel television. But today, I think by now they will begin to understand why Ngige was telling them, because Peter Obi revealed himself during their own time. So he can tell the story of Mr. Peter Obi. So whatever they write, this court they ask us to go. God has made them to understand that they have no basis to say go to court, because they have nothing to present in the court. So, my brothers and sisters, it doesn't matter what we are seeing physically right now. Sometimes it can be frustrating. Sometimes we can be forced to argue among ourselves here. But I want you to remember what I just said. Samuel, why are you grieving over Saul for the fact that I've rejected Saul to be the king of Israel? Go to the house of Jesse the Bethlehemite, for I have chosen myself a king who will rule my people. So we have gone to court. We came there, right? And if I'm correct, there is another person that is in the court, the person that came second. And the question should be to all of us, why is it that these people are after the man that came third? Like Rufai was asking in the morning, it has been the question in the lips of everybody. Why is everybody after this man? I want to tell you something. You remember the other time before they had the governorship primary in Imo State, I said I was talking to Mr. Madi. You know the gentleman at Arise, as an analyst in Arise, right? I told you that I'm going to try to see if he will come to Niger Watch. And after my conversation with him, he didn't come. He went to the primary in Imo State. And ever since, I've been having some conversations with him. you know, based on what is going on in Nigeria as an insider, as a politician, as a man who has served Nigeria in so many capacities, who knows everything that is going on in Nigeria. I want to tell you that P2B has destroyed the foundation of Nigerian politicians in Nigeria. This is their last fight. This fight is their last fight. So, my brothers, listen, we cannot surrender. They have asked us to go to court. We are in court. Ask yourself a question. The same people that told you go to court. Hey, go to court. If you don't like the result of the election, go to court. If you don't like the result of the election, go to court. We are now in court. They are the same people that are telling me and you that we should go and withdraw our case from the court and come to talk about national unity. Ah, hey, God is not a man. God is not a man. So I just want us to know that this fight is beyond the understanding of men. Like somebody said, yeah, P2B cannot wake up this morning and say, based on the fact that I've been threatened, they have lied against me, they have said so many things against me, and my family and my life is under threat, and I'm not getting any protection from anywhere. And based on this, I've decided that I am going to let go of this, and so for peace to reign in Nigeria. That will be the last thing people will ever. If there is anybody who is ever thinking in the present generation we live, that people will wake up this morning and tell you, no, it's not more fight. No, if really you don't know what God is doing, He will never. He will go to the extra mile. P2B has nothing to lose if he decides to say, yes, I'm okay. He has nothing to lose. He is a billionaire. The money he has spent in the election, the Labour Party didn't give him any money. He spent his money. So he's not owing nobody.
Thank you, sir.
So please,
Thank you, sir.
people of Ken and Naman, we have them already. They are not, this thing they're saying, it is based on envy and jealousy, but also based on the confirmation of what God is trying to do in Nigeria through Mr. P2B and that Baba Ahmed. God bless you.
God bless you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for saying it, Iris. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Please, guys, help us to like and share, and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good morning once again, and thank you for having me. Good morning, my fellow Nigeria. Good morning, the panelists. I think this is my second time coming in since after the election. You know, I don't know how people felt about the election. For me, I felt very bad. I felt the way I felt. I never felt like that before. So first of all, I want to correct one impression here because. Like people are calling about Naman. I don't have any problem with Naman because we are talking about this freedom of speech. Everybody have right to make any decision. Everybody have right to choose whichever candidate they feel like is better for them. So for me, I choose P2B. I and my family, I and people I know, we choose P2B. We have our reasons. So if Naman choose to support Tinubu, that is his own business. And because if we are talking about to make Nigeria a great country, so we should allow people to express their own feelings, whatever they feel. So people have right. He said this is democracy. So you have right to decide whoever you want. I don't want people to say because he's an Igbo, it's compulsory that because he's an Igbo, you should support P2B. It's not done in anywhere. If everybody in Igbo land supporting P2B, that means we are no longer practice democracy. So people have right to choose whoever they feel like is comfortable for them. You have that right. You have that is your constitutional right. You have it. You'll make any decision you want. So I can't come out Naman this, you are this. No, he have his own right. He have his own reason. So I have my own reason. So probably nobody should criticize me of choosing P2B. I remember when Jonathan was running election, there are so many Igbo people that was contesting during the praise. I choose Jonathan. I have my purpose. when Yaradua was there, I choose Yaradua because I feel like Yaradua is a better candidate than any other person that any other people brought. So, people, I keep telling people, Igbo people practice everything. We are Republican people. We know, we choose things, we live our own life different. Like somebody, I would say only people in the Nigeria that also live like Igbo people are Benin people. So we choose people. We don't, because of other people are deciding everybody should run that direction. We don't live like that. We are Republican people. We choose. We know how we live our life. We make decisions by ourselves. We don't allow people to determine how we reason, how we decide. I feel every Nigeria should be reasoning that direction, because if we are thinking that direction, I think Nigeria will be a better place. But because of other people, because of one person key on that line, other people key on that line without even asking question, what am I keying for? What is this person bringing on board? So that is the problem we have in Nigeria. So Nnamani have his own reason to choose whoever he support. I don't have any business with that. So that is his constitutional right. So we're talking about Mr. Tune just said something, and he was calling about the problem we face in Nigeria today. He mentioned so many people, everything. I think our media are the biggest problem, more especially the cable media are the number one problem Nigeria have today. And that is why we thank God today we have people like Mr. Niger Watch, because today we have people like Mr. Niger Watch. We can come out to air our view, to know the truth. I keep taking people. I don't need to listen to Arise News for me to get information. This at this age now, you can get your information in so many ways. Even in your WhatsApp story, you can get your information in anywhere. So you don't need to listen to whatever the cable news are talking about. And when we're talking about media, it's not only in Nigeria, it happens all over the world. In America today, people don't listen to CNN. There are so MSNBC. There are so many things. It's all about politics. When it comes to all this cable, it's all about politics. They are all political. So you don't need to. That is why today people are making money through podcasts. People go to Spotify, they get their news. They're making money because now people don't need to listen to all these cable news for them to get their real news. If you want to get to real news, come to Mr. Niger Watch. You hear news. That is where people are coming out. That is why when you come out here, people will come out to come and listen to you. I don't need to go to Chinese television to go and get my news. Mr. Niger Watch can give me that news, and I will satisfy with, because you are giving it to me raw. You are not editing anything. You are giving it to me raw. That is why I come to you to listen to the news. So I don't need all these cable news. So when people are talking about your Rufai, that is why I don't glorify anybody, even Peter Obi. I don't glorify Peter Obi. I don't glorify Peter Obi. I don't. So because tomorrow I will hold Peter Obi accountable. When he started doing something that I'm not satisfied, I'll have to question him. Because when people started, that is a problem we have in Nigeria, because they give kudos to something that people that don't even warrant all those praise. So when they started misbehaving, they don't even have the guts again to question them, because you're already giving them too much praise. Everybody was here when they keep giving Wike praise. I keep telling you, because of a governor did something and people start praising governor. Why am I praising governor? That is something that governor is supposed to do. So should I come and praise you for something that you are meant to do? So until we start thinking in different direction, start thinking about all this kind of praising, a governor will build the road, people will start clapping for a governor because he built the road. Crap. Why should I praise you? Because that is what you are supposed to do for me. So why should I praise you for it? It's not your money. This is our own money. This is my tax and money that I paid, that you did something for me, and I should come and worship you because you did something for me. Come on, we should wake up about this. So I don't praise people in Nigeria, because until they start doing things that we believe. I have a discussion with my friend yesterday. We were discussing about what is happening in Nigeria. I said the problem, everything in Nigeria, that politicians have made us to believe that everything that happened in Nigeria has to be a miracle. Everything that happened to Nigeria is like a miracle. You finish school and you get a job, it's a miracle. Because they have made our mind to begin to reason that direction. Somebody will come from wherever you are coming back. You now saw light. You say, thank God, there is light. Who says in abroad? Who say thank God there is light? Who say thank God? All those common things that people are supposed to have in life. You go to hospital, those things are there. School are there. Everything, all those social amenities are there. So you don't need to thank God for it. Those God have already given us all those things. So because in Nigeria, they have constructed our mind, we not believe that whatever happened in Nigeria is a miracle. So it's not a miracle. It's common things, those things, common things we in abroad that we exercise, we see it every day. It's not a miracle here. So if it's not a miracle here, so why should I believe it's a miracle in Nigeria? So we should start thinking. That is why, all this period, I don't want to start coming up and start talking about, I was crying about this election at the end of the day. And I say, Collins, come on. Even if P2B lost this election, but they take the positive part of it. At least now, people in Nigeria have started waking up to begin to argue about politics, to begin to talk about politics, talk about issues that are affecting Nigeria. What, because of P2B coming to the board. Now Nigerians are arguing about how their countries are going to be run. This is the first time people are making argument about it. So I should take the positive part of it. I shouldn't be because of the negative part of it. No. Should I at least let me think about the positive part? And I begin to count about positive part of it that this election have brought to Nigeria. And I say, this is the positive part too. So I should be thinking, I should be happy for it. So I shouldn't be focusing on the negative part. And people talking about when it comes to critics, P2B yourself, P2B have come so many occasions that told you that he's open to critique. You can criticize him. He's not afraid to take your criticism because as a leader, he makes himself available. So you have right to criticize him. And whenever people criticize P2B, you will see the man again. I think people should follow his leadership. He'll come out and answer it peacefully without even making argument, without having quarrel. I told people that P2B have his mandate, no matter whatever people are trying to do. Thank God they asked him to go to court. The young man went to court, and since he went to court, he's been doing his thing directly how he's supposed to be. He followed the law, everything. And I think that what P2B is he's setting an example. I think he's setting an example so that when you look at if a president can achieve something like this, I as a citizen should also achieve it that way. So we shouldn't be grudges on when people say things against P2B. I don't feel grudges about it because if P2B is not angry about it, I shouldn't be angry about it because when you are into public service, you're open to all kinds of critics. People are going to talk about you. The ones are true, the one that is lie. It happens everywhere, all over the world. People are talking about Trump today. People are talking about so many things. So you're open to criticism. People are going to criticize you. That is why you're in open space. So for me, I'm not angry about it. So everybody, you have your right to, if whatever you want to choose that direction. But my problem is that because the problem I have in Nigeria, that we, Nigeria citizens, are a problem to ourselves. Until we start embracing it, that is when we're going to move forward. And thank God that people in this election, at least 10% of Nigeria have woken up. At least they have started embracing that the problem, that we are the problem, until we start, because you have to fix ourselves first before pointing out. You have to, before you begin pointing at another person, you have to first remove your own before you start talking about another person. At least if we can be able to start doing things accordingly, how things are supposed to be done, leading by example, then we have a case to make. So for me, those are the things that the positive of things that this election brought to Nigeria. So we have a lot to do. And thank God that today, Mr. Najawa, I keep thanking you every time because people don't know in this election, even if at least you have touched so many people, a lot of people who don't even have interest in Nigeria. For me, to be honest with you, Mr. Najawa, I don't have interest in Nigeria for a long time. I have lost my interest. But when I started following you, started hearing, at least sharing some idea with my fellow Nigerians, and I said, okay, if you didn't believe in Nigeria, then I should also believe in Nigeria. Can we get this Nigeria working? So we started putting our effort, trying to make sure that we get Nigeria working. And today, we should take the positive part. We have made Nigeria working. People are talking sense. People are discussing today now. Average Nigeria can stay on the street and then debate about politics. No longer Big Brother Nigeria. No longer all those selfish things. People are talking about politics now. People are talking about things that affect the citizens. Big Brother Nigeria was going on. People don't even care. People don't care anymore because people are talking about the real things that affect average Nigeria, not all those stupid things. So who made it possible? People like you made it possible. People like, there are so many YouTubers today that have account that people Nigeria can be able to express their feelings because most of us are not home. We are not in Nigeria. So the only way we can be able to express our feelings or know what is happening in our country is through people like you. And that's why I give you everything. I give you all the whole kudos. So I keep telling people in this aspect, we in Nigeria, that is why when they come here and they keep talking about, since I've been in this country, I keep repeating it. I don't believe in racism. I don't believe in all this because I believe whatever everybody set your target that you are going to give, you are going to get it, no matter whatever color, whatever, you are going to achieve it. So until we in Nigeria started to blame, as in taking that blame to our own citizens, our own leaders, because they put us in this situation. Somebody should go. I encourage most of you, Go and watch Dubai. They just celebrated a few months ago. They celebrated about 50 years, if somebody can correct me, of the independence. Somebody mentioned here vision, leaders that have vision. If you don't have leaders that have vision, leaders that love his own people, because Dubai people, they love their own people. That is why they're able to put things that you can be able to see in Dubai. If you don't love your own people, how can you offer something that you don't have? Because they have vision, they have passion for their own country, for their own citizens. That is why Dubai is how it is today. Until we started electing people that have vision, people that have passion for their people that love their own people. That is why most of us like, okay, let's try P2B. We know that P2B is not going to be the Messiah, but he's coming to learn a foundation. In every institution, people come to learn the foundation. Others will now come, okay, let's make it bigger. That is why most of us, okay, we want P2B to come in so he can learn a good foundation. So that whoever is going to come in, is going to make it better. So that is what most of us like kind of, okay, we feel disappointed. But at the end of the day, we should take the positive part. We should remain positive because at the end of the P2B, no matter what, even if 2 years, he's going to regain that mandate. It's sure. Because at the end, you can't hide from the truth is open. As in, the truth is everywhere. You cannot hide the truth. It's everywhere. So no matter what Nigeria Judiciary, whatever they like, they didn't cook, they didn't bring any evidence. The truth is very open. You cannot lie again. Even the APC that won the election, they can't even celebrate it. That only that alone will show you that we have our mandate to clear. So because they cannot even publicly, as you say, we won the election. So if they can't say that, why should I be worried? Why should be even? I have given myself courage that APC are not even celebrating. So I should stop crying because at the end of the day, the young man is going to regain his mandate. So I'm just telling people we should keep doing what we are doing. Mr. Niger World, we come here, you educate us more. A lot of people come here with good ideas. We share the idea on how to move Nigeria forward because I'm talking about Nigeria general. We're not talking about whatever tribe we are coming. We're talking about how to move Nigeria general. So, and a lot of people that come in this station, we always bring the idea of how to make Nigeria better. So we share ideas. We learn from each other every day. That is one thing that even sometimes when I don't come here, I always listen. Sometimes I will go back and listen all the whole things. So and thank God the one you are doing now, I like the way you are doing it in the morning, you will replay the whole thing. So people that don't have a time to watch it, most of us that in this country is already, this is early morning here. So most of us will come back from work and we'll go back and watch it. So thank you for that. So I don't want to say much. And about the P2B going to the mosque, it's just that politics, people are making things, this is P2B normal life. It's just that they are not trying to make it. This is P2B normal life. You see this young man, this is his normal life. He does it every day. So it's not a new thing. If people are seeing it as a new thing, it's not a new thing. It's a normal life. This is P2B normal life. So he's not going to pretend what he used to do before. So I think it's P2B normal life. So I should yield back to that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. Thank you for your submission. I have CM on the phone. I think he wants to respond to what you're saying. Oga CM, please go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah, with all please, all protocols observed. I would like to I had the person speaking saying that Chimaroke supporting Tinubu or saying whatever he's saying, that is a freedom of speech, is his right, the right to free speech, which is true. But you must also concede to me or to anybody who is criticizing Chimaroke, that is also the person's freedom of speech. Just like if you criticize me after I must have finished speaking. So freedom of speech does not begin and end anywhere. But let me just clear that one. Then the next I want to point out is Chimaroke Nnamani is a thief. He was former governor of Enugu State between 1999 to 2007. What you should ask yourself is, before 1999, was there anything called the Bano Estate in Enugu? No. Was there anything called Rainbow Net Nigeria Limited, a company? No. Was there anything called Hillgate Nigeria Limited? No. At least he didn't declare all these things that he owned them. Was there anything called Cosmo FM? Ask anybody living in Enugu. No. Was there anything called Capital City Automobile Nigeria Limited? No. Was there anything called Renaissance University Teaching Hospital in Enugu before 1990? That's before 29th May 1999? No. Was there anything called Mata Elizabeth High School? No. and some other things. How come within 7, 8 years of his stewardship, the moment he left, he established all these things with government money while in office, and it's traceable to him? He's a thief. That's why EFCC EFCC seized all these things from him, and they are prosecuting him for laundering 4.5 billion naira. 4.5 billion naira was Chimaroke Nnamani. Chimaroke Nnamani, was he worth up to 4.5 billion 1999 before he entered? No. When we talk about Chimaroke, we're talking about what Chimaroke stole from Enugu between 29th May 1999 and 29th May 2007. That's what we're saying. Ngige was governor of Anambra State. EFCC never harassed him because they didn't see anything, he didn't steal anything. He did his work and get away. The same thing with Peter Obi. Okay, Sullivan Chime, the one that took over from Chimaroke Nnamani. How is EFCC dealing with him? He's a quiet man going on his own. He's not criticizing Tinubu that we're after. There is a man called somebody Akubueze, former commissioner for budget and planning in Lagos State under Fashola. He's a Tinubu right-hand man. He's in Abuja now in the budget department. He's supporting Tinubu. Is anybody criticizing him? Nobody. So many people are criticizing Tinubu. Are supporting Tinubu in Igbo land. It's as simple as what we are particular is the thieves among them. If you must know, Ekweremad and Chimaroke, they wrecked Enugu. If you don't know, Ekweremad have 40 houses all over the world. If you like, I can read it out. So when people are talking about this, don't just support evil. If you know what Chimaroke did, if you steal public money, that is what we're after. We are not after because anybody can support Tinubu. After all, Tinubu, so many people, APC members are in Anambra State and Enugu and Southeast. They are supporting Tinubu. Nobody is talking about Tinubu came to Anambra, it was campaign, it was freely, he moved about in the Southeast. What we are saying is, when you sow public money, because before you get in, if you don't have all these assets, before you become governor, when you now finish and you are having them and you acquire them, all these companies are named. If you go to Corporate Affairs Office, CAC at Abuja, all of them were registered during Chimaroke's time between 1999 and 2007. And if you don't know, if you're a public officer, you have to freeze all your company before you come in. Because as a public officer, your 24 hours for that 7 years or 8 years is owned by the state, unless you're on leave. You are not expected to do any other business. It's only your salary and maybe your security vote. You are serving the people. That's why if you're a public officer, when you get in, there's all your private business, whether you're a lawyer, you remove yourself from your chamber, any business at all. So how can Chimaroke, Nnamani, become governor and all these things you are traced to him? He registered all these businesses using it to be siphoning Enugu state money. Does he think people don't know? And when we criticize him, people like you, we say it is this thing. He's supporting Tinubu. So what?
Mr. CM, hold on. Before,
please. Let him finish. Don't finish. Go ahead, CM.
So when people criticize Chimaroke Nnamani and sort of talk ill of him, it's because he stole Enugu government money, not because he's supporting Tinubu. Whatever he says, we know that whoever attacks Peter Obi will end up in shame. Go and ask Ekweremadu. Go and ask Rocha Sokorocha them. Where are they? If not Jews or Kalo, all of them saying that Igbos are not right for presidency and they want to go for state presidency. So if you are looking Chimaroke as your hero, it's a shame. Chimaroke is a thief. He stole money from Enugu state people. That's what we are saying. If you can't perform in government, don't steal public money. That is the bane of administration in Nigeria. If you know you go there, you can't perform, leave the money, leave the resources, somebody coming from behind you will now use it and do something. Then for you to go and corner everything and put it in your name or in your cronies, when you are caught, then you start to plead maybe tribalism or they are prosecuting you or nothing. We don't do that. Please, if you want to be if you want to be critical, you be constructive. Ask people why are they criticizing Chimaroke? Chimaroke got a bad name. He's a thief. I'm saying it on air. It's provable. Because for you to finish and you are forfeiting something to EFCC, you are a thief. If today I'm serving in Enugu state government, by the time I'm finishing, they say, oh, return this cooking pot, return this towel, return this bed sheet. You know, I stole it because it belongs to the. It does not mean that you must steal billion. Even if you steal cutlery, you are a thief. You are not expected to take anything out, just your salary, and not to talk of building, forming companies and that you want to use to siphon money. All these things, these are the bane. That is why P2B is different. That's why P2B will say, go and verify. Chimaroke can never say, I was governor of Enugu State. Go and verify. He can't say it. The same thing with Ike Ekweremadu. They can never say, I've been a senator for 21 years or so. Go and verify. They can't say it because they're all thieves. Ojus Okalo is a thief. Okorocha is a thief. Okorocha had to forfeit university to Imo State. He registered Kingsley Oswald Bambadiwe University. He registered it as, he registered it as owned by Rochas Okorocha and told Imo people that it's part of Imo State University. We should go to National University Commission. It belonged to Rochas before they now retrieve it from him. And a lot of all the estates he stole in nowhere. That's why he kept quiet. So we don't want such people again. If he supports Tinubu tomorrow and people are criticizing him, it's not because of supporting Tinubu. After all, even if you support a drug dealer, it says so much about you. If you are the presidential candidate, you choose to support Tinubu with all the baggages he's carrying, and you are proud to say it. You are telling me to follow Tinubu. Why should I do that? Please, when we come on air to say something, part of the regeneration we want in New Nigeria is to tell people so that let us even start from character reformation. Our character in public office is not good. That's why in the Western world, they don't care. You don't tell them that you want to build a road, you want to build a port in every city. No. The moment you raise your hand up, they go through your secondary school record. Everybody will be checking your record. The moment they heard that maybe in secondary school you were a truant, you did this, you did, they start to bring it out. Forget about whether they're going to build skyscraper or turn them to Dubai. That's not what they want. Your character will be speaking clean. Why did Boris Johnson of UK, why did Boris Johnson resign? Not because he stole money, but because during COVID-19, he was having a party where they said people should not be mixing together. That's all. And the party was his money. Can you imagine that? Just because he was enjoying his money with his friends, they call it a party. They said, okay, you are telling us not to mix together, and you are mixing. That is what they call moral. Until we learn that, we can't move forward. So all this idea that somebody will steal money and then we come and then start to trivialize it. Please, it's disgusting. It's annoying.
Mr. Siamo, I think you made up. Let me because
I think you want to respond.
Hold on. Let me respond to what he said, because sometimes people listen and they don't get the point straight. Mr. Najawo, the topic we are discussing here about what Chimaroke said about P2B, and we're talking about Ruben Abati, people who said we're not talking about the topic here. Wasn't discussing about what Nnamani loot in Enugu State or what Nnamani did. We are talking about the discussion we are talking about here. What Nnamani said about P2B should withdraw his petition in the court. So because he is not supporting, so that is an APC member speaking. So I am just talking about Mr. CM. I don't think we are being in this station. You know me. I don't flex with any politician in Nigeria. I don't have any crap with them. I don't believe in whatever they preach. We are discussing about topic about here what Nnamani said, and I said Nnamani have his own right to make whatever decision or whatever statement he wants to make.
Nobody has his own right to. Nobody have any right to give other people bad name.
No.
I think, Mr. Collins, I was going to even interject you, because one thing is, we're not saying that we are not saying.
Hold on, brother, because you guys and you know.
No, he can support you whoever he wants to support, but to say that Peter Obi should go and drop the court case, that was wrong.
Listen,
that was wrong.
You didn't criticize that. You know, you were saying that you have right.
Yes.
Nobody
have criticized that.
Named.
Can you listen? Can you listen?
I was listening to you, and I am still listening to you. Go ahead.
Good and fine. You are listening to me. I said here, and if you watch what I'm saying here, because somebody cannot come and put what I didn't say, because I can play those things back and hear what I said. We are talking about what Nnamani said. And I keep telling you, because I try to correct something you talk about, because he's from Igbo, because he's an Igbo man, he should support P2B. I said that is not, he have his own decision, wherever he chooses to support. Nnamani have that right to do
whatever he wants. We are not saying compulsory, we say he should be.
I also have right to criticize.
Brother, listen to me. I don't know if it's, are we speaking in too much English here that people don't understand? What I'm saying that Nnamani, because we are talking about it,
the right to say what you want to say about Nnamani is our right. That is what you are saying.
You see, you have your Mr. CM. Listen to me. You have your right. Hold on.
Mr. Collins, you hold on, please. What we are saying here is that your submission throughout, you spent about 11 minutes talking. You did not criticize Nnamani. You were just saying that he doesn't have to be an Igbo person or whatever. He have right to support whoever he wants to support. He have right to do whatever he wants to do. No, nobody have right to destroy other people's identity.
No, he can even take gun and go and buy somebody on the road. He has rights.
Nobody, even you, the way you are here, nobody have right to destroy you on this platform or any other platforms. So that's what.
I don't think. See, you see one thing about me. One thing about me, when I say something, I don't go against what I believe, and I don't be biased when I want to talk about something. I don't be biased or whatever I want to say.
No, this is not about being biased.
Mr. Hold on. Listen, Mr. CM, listen, Mr. CM, you know me here very well.
No,
I don't run with any.
Why didn't you? Why?
What I'm saying is, you considered to Nnamani the right to say what you want to say. That's good. You also have to concede to us the right.
Now you have your right. Now you have your. You see, I have. Hold on, Mr. CM. I've been talking. I want to respond to what you just said, but you won't allow me to respond what you just said. Now,
can you to counter it?
Hold on. You are not countering. No, hold on. Listen. You are not countering anything because I haven't said anything wrong. You are not countering anything. I haven't said anything wrong. You are not countering anything. You can only say when I say something wrong, then you have the right.
Mr. Collins, everything you talk about was good, but you did not criticize him. That's the area where people are
listen. I just said, Mr. Niger Watch.
Criticize him now, please go ahead. Criticize him.
Now, you listen to me. You remember. Hold on. You remember when people were talking about a premado, people should pray for a premado daughter, this so-called and this. I said I don't give a crap. I don't. When I said I don't give a crap, you see, tomorrow Nnamani, every politician in the East today. Let me tell you, the people I respect in the East today. I respect Peter Obi. I respect Nnamdi Kanu. I respect Mbakwe. And I respect Mike. Mbakwe. I respect Mike Okpara. Even Zeke, I don't respect Zeke that people in Nigeria are known for.
No,
I don't respect
why
Zeke.
you mentioning that?
Represent what I believe.
So that we end this now.
So what I'm talking about, I said for me, what I'm saying that when it comes to what, see, I don't go.
Do you respect Chimaroke Nnamani the way you respect Peter Obi? Do you tell us on air?
I don't respect him. I don't see Mr. CM. I don't even if there's anybody called Chimaroke Nnamani, I don't give a crap whoever that man is because they are the problem.
Chimaroke has no right to tell Peter Obi to drop his case.
God bless you, Mr. CM. That was what
Mr. CM, about. Have you remember when we are discussing about issue about Chimaroke Nnamani during the election period? I said to you that the problem that all this ESM they talk about people, all this election people killing people in the East. Chimaroke Nnamani, they are the sponsor of these things.
Do you think it's right for Nnamani to come on air and be telling Peter Obi to withdraw his case from the
let me tell you something.
Just answer that.
Nnamani don't have any right. He don't have any right.
Besides that part, which is wrong.
Hold on. Listen. Nnamani don't have any right to come out and say Peter Obi to go and withdraw his case because Nnamani was not the person that went to court and write a petition. It's Peter Obi, and not only Peter Obi was the only person that contested the election. So Peter Obi have the right. Even you remember when I said Nigeria, then say Peter Obi should go to court, and Peter Obi went to court and dropped his petition. Okay. And let me tell you something that people don't understand. You see Nnamani now, Nnamani don't even have. You see people. You know. I keep telling people I'm from the East. I don't know if he from the East like me. We the Igbos, I don't care who Nnamani is, and I believe, like average people like me, we don't know who's Nnamani. We don't believe in any leader in the East. We don't care about them because they don't care about us and they don't represent our idea. That is why people. You remember when people were talking about when this election started, they said Igbo people are not supporting P2B. People like Namal, all this. I keep telling you,
Nobody said
Igbos
Igbo
don't listen to them. Igbos don't listen to them
people.
because they
Some
don't carry value.
are supporting Peter Obi as well.
These things are diversionary.
I'm not diverse. See, I see. You can go. You can see. CM. You can go on. You can go on and
Hold on
check.
now, Mr. Collins. Hold on now.
To his opinion,
Let him
I
finish.
also have a right to my opinion about him. That's what I'm saying.
You have your constitutional right. You have your constitutional right to criticize Naman. I also have right to criticize Naman.
Hold on now, Mr. Collins, please.
For 8 years and stole them blind. That's what we're saying. Don't be a thief. Don't steal public property. That's what said P2B and maybe apart.
How can we be talking in discussion about a topic?
Because they are clean. They didn't steal public money. Not when you become a governor, you build a state, you open different companies to be siphoning money.
Thank you.
Mr. CM, let me just make my conclusion that I will just wait another person, maybe Mr. Tunaja will say something. Let me, when we are discussing about hold on, let me conclude.
Okay, please. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah. When we are this discussion, we are talking about people be going to the mosque and what Abati and saying and what Rufai people about people criticizing Rufai because he didn't say something, and also what Namani was talking about. And I said here, I just full point of what people are saying. Naman have his own right to say whatever he want to say. That is own business. I don't care about who Naman is. And I don't read whatever Naman is talking about. Now people have right to do whatever he want to do. Everybody that if I come out now to criticize Naman, I have the constitutional right. I have it. So it's not late for me. Now if people feel like for me, if I feel like what this person is saying is not true, I have every constitutional right to drive that person to court. I have every constitutional right to shoot that person to court. So, and P2B, if you watch, Naman wasn't the first person to criticize P2B. The stupid governor.
Mr. Collins, please, hold on. You want to enter another episode now, we don't have that time. One thing I want to let you know is this. You were right when you said that if Inamani did not support Peter Obi or whatever, it doesn't matter if he's an Igbo man. You are very right. We have a Yoruba man, my brother here with us, that is not supporting Tinubu as well. On that, you're right. You know, that's not a problem. Anybody can support whoever that you want to support. I don't have a problem with that. My problem was, you know, for him coming on air to tell Peter Obi to withdraw his case. You know, then the Igbo, where he came from, I have to reference there at that particular time. And the reason why I referenced there, this is the same your brother and you and all of you that have been waiting for so long, complaining about marginalization for so long. At least unity needs to be put together at this particular time. It needs to be embraced. So that's why I mentioned that at that particular time. And also remember, Inamani is a figure, right? Whether he's a criminal or no criminal, is a figure. And if you look at many of them, Ekorimado, and many of them that were fighting Peter Obi, most of them are figures as well. Let's assume a normal Igbo man or woman is just fighting Peter Obi that they don't know. Nobody will complain. You can't be a figure and be using it, you know, especially. I don't really want to go in depth on that because, you know, but still,
I said to you, Mr. Najawat, and I said to you that people in the East don't listen. Only this election should prove to people. Namal was voted that people in the East don't listen to all those don't listen to all those crap. They don't represent us.
Oh, listen, my brother.
I don't want to be discussing Namal because discussing Namal is like giving him attention.
Listen, Collins, one thing you must understand, sir. Anything you come on air to talk about, don't assume people don't listen to anybody. You must come back to counter it. If not, these people will end up planting this satanic memory into other people's head. So there's no need. When you hear it, counter it straight away. If not, don't let it say, oh, it not concern me or nobody listen to them. No, it does. Media doesn't work like that. A lot of Nigerians are gullible. You might not, but don't assume others are not. Many are very, very gullible. You know, your submission was very good. I understand your stand, but the only area that you adapt your submission, you did not criticize Inamani. So I was wondering, okay, what's happening? Although I didn't ask you, I was surprised that CM came on to talk about that. But still,
For me, your stand
because
is
I
anybody
don't care. I don't care about Naman. He's those people. I don't even discuss about them. They for me, they are not the
and I
people
like
that
the
Igbo
fact
people
that
worship. I
you
don't
said,
care about them. You saw me in Eprimando. People were begging to pray for Eprimando daughter. I
yes,
said Eprimando daughter should die. It's not my business because for him not to
no,
be the
no,
hospital in the east,
okay. It's
I don't
okay.
care about them. I
Let
don't
me
care.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. The last part, I like the last part where you said that after Mr. Peter Obi, by God's grace, he ended up as the president of Nigeria. Uh, you will also checkmate him. I like that part. Yes, that's what, for example, my media stands for. I use this media to support Governor Obaseki, and I'm the only person still standing till tomorrow that checkmate him right from the very day he was sworn into office till tomorrow. So I don't like biased people. You can't join us now. Peter Obi must be president, be president. Tomorrow night, if we don't checkmate and say you not do so thing, you not can't join us again. No, I like that part. When you mentioned that. Thank you very much, sir. One thing you must also understand that this platform, everybody cannot agree with you, and everybody cannot disagree with you. So let's move on.
That is democracy. It's normal. It's normal. Not everybody will accept. It's normal.
Exactly. Thank you, sir. To Nigeria, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Now you have the floor. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Elvis. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. There are many. I think one of the issues I had today was watching those people, the way they were jubilating. Obviously, they have their right to jubilate for the candidate they prefer, but from the way I look at things, it's just lamentable to watch our people jubilate for a leader that returned from a land that the enslavers and colonizers of their own forefathers came from. And it's funny because Tinubu's name is associated with slave trade too. And this guy went to that country, he disappeared, and he came back, and they are jubilating, and they wonder why he's not going to govern for them. Our leaders are just, I don't know, sometimes I feel a little bit like I should understand with them, almost like the way Elvis was being understanding for this thing, Rufai and Abati. Sometimes you want to understand that, okay, circumstances indicates that, when you look at it from a macro level, but other times it's like, what are these people thinking? And this is why sometimes it looks like I blame Nigerians. Because intellectually, we know our history, we know what the foreigners represent to us, but we see our leaders go overseas, and these reporters that should know better, because I've had them sometimes complain about these things, they leave it. They go overseas for medical tourism. When you could literally start a campaign and say, you know what, we can't have our leaders keep doing this, because one, if they build a good hospital in Nigeria, it's going to affect the healthcare system in Nigeria. The life expectancy in Nigeria is around 52 years. And these leaders are the ones governing this country. There are countries that are at war there. Even Sudan has a higher life expectancy than Nigeria. That is at war right now. Somalia, 20 years is still better. And we keep praising these leaders and just accept it. The problem is so big that it's like it's not only the leaders now, it's also the people. Because if you look at it, the reason why sometimes you can't always just put it only on one side, because the feedback loop. If you look at other countries that have figured out all these things, the entire people face the problem. They saw it. They saw the real problem, the real threat themselves. Because if you look at Singapore was invaded by Japan. They had their leader, that Lin Kuan Yew everybody's praising right now, was almost executed by accident. He just walked out of that place. He knew what it felt like. The countrymen knew what it felt like. So whenever he needed to take action, they knew why he was doing it. Because they knew that better this action he's taking now than what the enemies would do to us. But do we know what our enemy did to us? Most of us don't remember, because the people that knew about it were dead by the time they handed over. So how can you possibly blame the leaders only? Because the people are not aware too. They don't know. The guys returning from France, they are jubilating. They don't understand that our people were used for making furnitures. They don't understand that our people were bred like animals. How can they understand? What am I supposed to wish for our people now? That we are blessed with a cause of a first world conflict so that our eye will open by force? Our people don't understand. And our leaders toe the line, because if our leaders tell our people now, let's do what it needs to be done, would our people do it? Because they'll say, why should we have to suffer like that? Because they don't understand that the suffering that the true enemy will inflict on them will be far worse. All the other countries that have fixed themselves, look at them, that the Western people don't control. All of them went through hell. And the people that survived it knew they had to fix their country. They worked hard to do it. And when I watch Nigerians doing what they are doing, you begin to wonder, how do you solve this problem? How do you get the people to see what needs to be done? Because even subsidies, it's taking our governments how many years to even remove subsidies for Nigerians to feel pain. That's the pain of subsidies. We complain about it like that is the worst thing that can happen to us. We don't really understand because we don't know. How many times have we seen 80 million people die in one country? How many of us have seen it? There are people alive in some countries that have seen it. They are still alive today in Germany. In Germany, actually, in China, in North Korea, that have seen all those things. We don't know. And this is why the problem of Nigeria is so acute. And it's not only Nigeria, it's also black people generally. Because we have not really seen what it's like. And these Oyibo people, they are wicked people. They are very clever. This is why whenever they want to do something to us, they never come with their own face. You will never see their face. They will use our own people against us. They will use people like Tinubu. They will use people like Buhari. All these people, this is why they are so comfortable going there. Because they are giving them first class treatment. They literally treat them as one of their own. Why would your leader not feel comfortable there? They have to do that because the alternative is we, the giants, will see their face, will recognize them, and will counter them. They will not show their face. My problem is now, how do you get the people to a point whereby they start becoming conscious of their place in this world? And they start questioning their leader's behavior. Because those people were jubilating because they are happy to see their leader return home. They don't care where he came from. They don't care. Our leaders take IMF loans. If they tell you the amount, the interest rate, IMF charges us as high as sometimes as high as 30% interest on the loans that they give to us. How are you supposed to go? Then they will put condition on top of it. There are very, very few people in our country that truly understand the scope of this. And we don't create them even. We don't even create people that talk about these things because everybody is scared. One day, Abati will say something, the next day he will reverse because he is scared too. Do I blame them? I don't blame them all. Because the people that you are fighting for don't fully understand it. It's a strange thing. I'm really telling you, this stuff is really strange that when you are fighting for certain things that the people don't understand, you will be the one to die. You will die and they will not even know. Until the reason why you are doing that thing comes to fruition, the people will not get there. You know what I describe it as? I describe it as group IQ. You will not be smart enough to understand that you all need to work together. Tribalism should go away. Hatred of religion should go away because you have a bigger problem. That is the problem we face. And my only solution to that I've come up with is that we have to start investing in our country. We have to start having a stake in our country. And these leaders, they are also wicked. They rule us in such a way that we are detached from the nation. The only way we really contribute to the country is through just complaining and voting, maybe now and again. And even the voting, it really counts. But the money that we use for the country, it comes from oil. The people don't care about where oil is coming from. They don't even know where the oil is coming from. All foreign aid is where it's coming from. IMF loan is where it's coming from. The people don't contribute to their country. There are countries that don't have natural resources at all, and they are doing better than us. How? How are they doing it? Why don't we ask critical questions? Why are our journalists not asking critical questions? They are doing way better. I don't know what Singapore has. Singapore doesn't have anything. How did they manage to become so successful with nothing? These people are deliberately keeping us asleep in slumber so that the people don't wake up to their problems. If you don't invest in the country, you don't become a stakeholder. That's what it means now to become a stakeholder. You have to put your money where your mouth is. You have to get involved in the country. And I say this to many of the diasporans because they have a level of protection from these wicked people on the ground in Nigeria. If you don't get involved, you don't care too much about what is going on in the country. And the more you care about what's going on in the country, the more you try to influence things to change. Like one of the things I keep saying that we should start doing is this, because you can't deal with one thing at a time. Start easy. Start telling them, okay, this medical, this in tourism thing, it needs to stop. Try to, you know why I picked that one? Because I think the entire country supports it. I've spoken to northern people, I've spoken to western people, southwesterners, southerners. Everybody supports that one. They don't want our leaders to be going overseas. And it also sends another signal that we have to put our own people first. If they build hospital in Nigeria, do you know how many lives it's going to save? Our mortality, the life expectancy rate is being affected by the child mortality rate. Pregnant women, our women are dying giving birth. Children are dying before they get to 3-4 years because the medical services are just non-existent. We could have an Einstein for a child, but because the environment is so terrible, we can't nurture them. We can't grow them. People that can invent and create for us. What is the difference between us and our forefathers that has messed up our countries? They sold human beings that they could use to create the technology that those people are using. We keep selling our people. Even this woman that is close to Tinubu is Abike Daberi. She's so proud of Nigerians doing very well overseas. What kind of attitude is that? Are you a trader? Why are you happy that your people, the people you send overseas, are doing well? How about doing well in Nigeria? Maybe you should encourage them. You are doing so well overseas. Come to Nigeria and fix your country. They will not do that because we are just behaving. In short, think about it. Are we not children of our forefathers? What have they done that we are not doing now? What have they done that we are not doing now? We are selling our people overseas. We are not technologically advanced. We are praising our enemies. Our forefathers helped them spread Islam and Christianity. They helped them. Do we have racial loyalty? We don't even have it. We don't even know what that is. We are willing to sell each other to the Europeans. If Igbo man run to Washington, an Hausa man will run to London, and Yoruba man will run to France. This is what we do. And then we complain that the country is messed up. Because many people don't see it from this higher level of looking at these things and seeing the dangers of what we are facing. And when I say that there is danger coming, people think it's a joke. Just last year when I submitted that, all these people, they are arming themselves, and we just think that it's a joke. Not me. A Chinese lady was saying it just yesterday that we think all this fight that they are fighting with each other, China, Russia, and India, if they want to fight each other, it's the Africa that will start it first. It's Africa they will use as playground. There's a reason why America bombed Japan twice, but they didn't bomb this in Germany with nuclear weapons. Because they know where they are bread and butter. They are not stupid. And when they want to do it again, you think they're going to go, the Chinese will allow that to happen in their area. They will bring it to Africa. This is where they are going to settle their nonsense. And we just sit here like people that are not completely aware. And it's not so different 400 years ago. Personally, this is why, for me, I feel so strongly about this. And when I talk about this, I know that it flies over the head of many Nigerians. They don't understand what I'm saying here. But I have to say, because some might, even if it's 2 or 3 people that understand, they should carry it.
Thank you too much.
Up. Because this is a serious problem. We are facing a grave threat. Or maybe when we witness the catastrophe that could occur, maybe that will wake us up. My fear is that we will not get a chance to wake up like the Chinese did, like the Japanese did, like the Singaporeans did, because they will come and govern us like they did before they colonized us. When they colonized us, they governed us for a while, then they will live peacefully. This time, that's if they choose to leave even. They are using our people now. You know, the Nigerian government just approved the malaria vaccine. In Ghana, they approved it too. They approved malaria vaccine. They think they are doing it to help us. Who developed the vaccine? Did we know? Is it our people? It's Europeans that developed the vaccine. And when they develop those vaccines, what do you think that will mean? They think it's for us. They worked so hard to save us. They are saving themselves so that when they come back, they will be able to stay here. I don't understand how we don't perceive threat. And even if they meant well, but safer to assume they have ulterior motives for why they are doing that, because they invested millions in developing that vaccine and they didn't use our people developing it. Why? Why not give us the technology to do it ourselves? We don't ask those questions. We just approve. Inject our people because it's good for us. And when they discovered quinine, that was when they colonized Africa at the Berlin Conference. That's when it truly happened, when they discovered quinine, because now they can survive in Africa to an extent. But it's still very hostile to them. Now, if they have immunity, then we are going to have something to answer for. I'm saying this as a warning.
Thank you.
Understand what is playing, the dynamics that are playing within the country. When you look at your leaders, the only way you can really perceive what they are doing to you if you start looking at it from a macro level. And this is why I don't make it about an individual like Tinubu and all the rest, because we have big problems here, real big problems. And we you see, I'm sounding like a crazy man. It's okay. I will stop because people will not understand.
All right. I hope people do understand. Yes, I understand your the area you're coming from, but let's work with time. Mr. Ebenezer Debbie, thank you very much for your patience, sir. I can see your network have been logging you in and out, but you have the opportunity to talk now. Talk to us. Good evening.
Hi. Good evening. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, we can. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Elvis, for everything you're doing. Yeah, the APC, they keep kicking me out. I don't know what's wrong with the APC, but no, this is going to be a battle we're going to win. I want to thank everybody on the panel. Everyone is spoken from a place of passion, and everyone's spoken with burden on their heart. At the end of the day, we are Nigerians. We could live anywhere in the world. I've been here since forever. I finished my high school here and everything. We're gonna hold anybody and everybody accountable, either is the principal or anyone else, because things got to change. Because I listened to one of my fellow panelists saying, we don't really care about what people are, because when they get there, they're going to start doing things the way they want or erratically. But we're going to hold everyone accountable, because I'm sure after all this drama, Niger Watch is still going to be here. We're all going to be here. So we're going to stay with them until they fix the country, until the country get better. So everybody is going to be held accountable. No matter who you are, what post you occupy, we like you, we don't like you, we hold you accountable. Because our fellow brothers and sisters in Nigeria, their life depends mostly or more on what we're doing right here. Right here. We're fighting for them because they can't fight for themselves. Because they've been subdued and they've been put down for so long, to the point where everything is okay with them. Even when they're suffering, they're still smiling, because they don't have no options. We want to speak truth to power, and we want to call bullshit when we see it. That's why we're here. If you stay in politics and you don't want to go, and you keep recycling yourself every single time, you're a thief. A thief is a thief. If you hold on to power and you don't want to let go, or you want to stay in power at all costs, by all means necessary, you're a thief. So Shimaroke is a thief. And most of them are thieves. And we can see everything they've done with the money of the country all over the world, even right there in Nigeria. So you want to take a vacation. Election just got done, and you're flying outside the country for vacation. What happened to Nigeria? You can go to Cross River State. They got place there. You can go anywhere in the country. You can stay there. You're still squandering the money of the country while you're going around making other part of the world rich because you didn't fix your country, so you can't stay in it. It is what it is. Let's call bullshit bullshit. We had politicians since 1960. Somebody said 1979. No, before then, they've been around since 1960s. Obasanjo has been there. Buhari has been there. All these people have been there since 1960. It's not just 79. And they keep recycling themselves because they don't care about the country. They're not in government because they want to make the country better for everybody else. They're in government because they want to steal all they can steal, and they want to hold on to power because power corrupts. And the absolute power corrupts in its entirety, absolutely. So that's why we're here. We're all passionate about the country because we love the country. But we have demons. We got demons. And that's what I kept saying each time I come online. They're all demons. They don't care about if the average Nigerian survive, succeed, if they got food to eat, if they live in a good life. They don't care about that. They would make a project, and they would allocate money to themselves with the project, budget padding, and then they take the money, they go buy a house out here, right? Senior advocate of nuisance, Festus Keyamo, showing off on the internet. And so this keep going on, and we keep going around in circles because we have the same set of people there who don't give a damn about the average Nigerian. School strike, right? You're gonna use 6 years for a 4-year, a 3.5-year degree program. Because why? Lecturers are not paid. So ASU goes on strike every single time. So if you're gonna use 4 years in a program, you're gonna spend 8, 7, 6 years there, and you lose 3, 2, or 4 years of your life just chasing a university degree, and you're not gonna get a job even when you're done with it. So that's the country that is being created for us. We strive for better. But these people don't need the country to be better because it's not gonna work in their favor. It's like a gang of bandits. They're all thugs. They all area boys. They're gangs. They're just dividing the money from the coffee. That's all they're there for. So that's why you got somebody who supposedly, allegedly, is the president-elect. The next day after everything, he jump on the plane. To France he goes. How is that somebody who cares about the country? Every little thing counts. You just been declared the president-elect by Mahmoud at 4 a.m. in the morning, like a thief in the middle of the night. And then you get in the plane and then you flew to France, while the country is on fire, where people are still dying. And then you let your surrogate do all the talking for you and do crisis management on your behalf. But you're supposed to be a leader. But you jump on the plane and you went to France. If you fix your country, you're gonna be there. You want a medical treatment, you're going out of the country, you're going to France, you're going to the UK, you come to the US because you didn't fix your country the way you should. So failure, all of you are failure You failed the country. You failed yourself. You failed your future. You failed posterity. And posterity don't go away. It stays, just like hammer. They stay. Now let me move to Dr. Abati. I don't know if it's cold or warm or in between. I don't know where he actually belongs. If you have allegiance to Tinubu, come out and say it. Just come clean and say, oh, this were my allegiance. Like, you don't have to quote the Constitution to fit the purpose of dual citizenship. The Constitution did not speak just one time on dual nationality. It spoke twice. It spoke for the governors and the ordinary citizens, and it also spoke for presidents. As a president, it's a no-no. If you're a president, it's a no-no. You cannot be having dual nationality if you're going to be the president of a country, because then you have divided alliances. So that one, Dr. Abati, you got it wrong. And I would advise that if you have alliances to these people, because you've been part of them for so long, get on the right side of history, because the country is going to change, because the principal will be sworn in, and all this charade and shenanigan they're doing right now, they're just acting drama. It's not going to stand, because the court got a lot of work to do. The judiciary got a lot of work to do, and evidences are piling up. So I just want to see how they're going to escape this one. So the principal is going to be sworn in after all this drama and all this shenanigan. So Dr. Abati, get on the right side of history. And that's why Rufai calls it the way it is. We're not trying to glorify Rufai. It's just who he is. He called it as it is, and he is a very vehement and strong individual who does not bow down to this political class. So we got work to do. We all got work to do. Starting from here, we're doing okay. We're doing better, but it's not going to end here. We're going to have a president. You're going to campaign in poetry, and you're going to go to court in drama, and then you're going to govern in prose, because that is where the work is going to show. Nigerians want to see what you can do. Did you guys see when he got off the plane? It's like the king of touts just got off the plane. And all the chanting is just so irritating. We don't want that for Nigeria. It's like the father of tout just got declared president, and then everybody is just like, oh yes, welcome back. And it's just so irritating. It's irritating. We can do better as a country. We got a lot of work to do. So when we see a thief, let's call a thief a thief. Midday, midnight, early hours of the morning, a thief is a thief. You can't sugarcoat it. So I understand where CM is coming from, and I understand the other guy too, Patrick. I think Patrick. I understand him too. But we cannot keep we cannot keep sugarcoating things, and we cannot keep acting like we cannot call a spade. Why they got their foot on the neck of an average Nigerian? So we got a lot of work to do, and it's gonna keep going on from here. Like I said, when they get there, even if the principal get there, when he gets there, we're gonna hold him accountable. Thanks everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you, panels, and thank you, comment section. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Ebenezer. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay.
Thank you.
I'd like us to move on to God's Power. It looks like Mama Esho is busy right now, so I'll come back to her. Okay, God's Power, are you there with us, guys? Please, can we have some likes and share? If we can have some likes and share, that would be nice. Thank you very much. Continue to press on the like. Currently, we have 547. Can we take that to 600? That would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. God's Power, are you there? Okay, God's Power, you know I have problem with calling you on this platform all the time, all the time. You know, once someone else start talking, that's when you mute yourself. All right, let me move on now to Midwest people. Midwest
Papa.
people, thank you very much,
Good,
sir, for joining.
good evening, Mr. Elvis Nigeria Wash. And I thank the fellow panelists. I just thank every one of you for your passion for Nigeria. That is the only country that we have. And for the job that you have been doing and people who spend their time here, it has shown that indeed you people care for a better Nigeria. But it's very unfortunate that when I look at the entire drama, what I'm seeing is very, very heartbroken that in fact, we are just in a battle of ethnicity. We need to be sincere. It's very, very shameful. And my advice, and what I want to say is this: Peter Obi should never listen to those people who said withdraw the case. There is no way. I think the judiciary is the last hope of every common man, and he has approached the judiciary. We just have to let them do their job. But we do understand that sometimes when we look at the situation on ground, the trusts, there's a lot of distrust about the way they wire everything in Nigeria. So, nevertheless, the principal has also advocated for calm and peacefulness, peaceful resistance. And that should be our part. We should not advocate for anything like have to do what it stands for. And I thank you so much for also spending time to guide people towards that call. So my take here is this, my brother. The whole thing is really, really, disappointing. That this is the situation we find ourselves. So I hope that the judiciary rescued our hope and rescue the hope of people that mean well for the country. And they should carefully also try their best to look at the Constitution clearly and interpret things the way it should be. And I also want us to, as I said before, concerning violence, we should not put our hearts in such a thing because we are vulnerable. Many players all over the world, where there is a crisis, you see, they try to benefit from it more than the indigenous people who strive for good for their country. I think Sudan is currently one of examples. Only God knows what is going on there. So, and I just thank you for your passion for our country and for good governance and good things for our land. And that is all I just want to say because I don't have much to say. When I look at the entire situation, I have to confess I'm a little bit confused. I have to tell you the truth. But I hope God Almighty will direct every one of us. Thank you. Thank you,
He seems to have come back with some kind of stuff under his arm.
Thank you, sir.
Drip, some kind of drip, this thing under his elbow, which is, some people say he went there because he was ill, and if anything, that's probably evidence of it. I don't know whether Nigeria Watch has seen it.
All right, thank you to Nigeria. Mama Esho, are you available now? Good evening to you, Mama.
Good evening.
Thank you very much, Mama Esho, for joining
Good
us.
afternoon from here.
Thank you.
I only have one question. What is our plan for May 2029? What plan?
2029?
Sorry.
I was getting worried there.
From May
29.
I mean May 29, John.
Okay, May 29, okay.
What is our plan? That is what we should be focusing on right now. Because if the judiciary will not give us ruling before then, We must have planned for it not to happen. And all the people that were calling,
I think if there is any plan, it's not something of it's no longer things of the platform.
I know,
And
I'm
I
only
think
just
that's what I believe.
I'm just reminding us.
So
All the people went go
yeah,
welcome
so
her today. You know, so the people that went to welcome him today, you know say they give them either 500, 1,000. Poverty and past that. And after May 29, we must fight poverty and start preparing for 2027 while we are following the court ruling. Because each day that passed by without preparation, we are setting ourselves up again to fail in 2027. There are more to do, and we must start now. Because we have the number, but we don't have the economic power. And I have what it takes to put economic power in our hand. God has given it to me. So we need to walk the walk and plan and also educate ourselves. You see, the grassroots education, it must start now. The grassroots empowerment must start now. Community building, community project, everything must start now. God has given me the master plan to do it. I just need those who are willing to reach out to me. Let's start the work. So when I say now Godfather, now they put people for power. Godmother don't enter the show. I be Godmother. So me and Godfather go compete and see what happens in 2027. By the power of the Almighty, from councillor to presidency, and my children did take. So while we do this, let's focus on that. Because apart from Tinubu, there are some cockroaches in government, governors, House of Rep, House of Senate, House of Assembly, Councillor Chairman that we must remove in 2027. So the work begins now. Elvis, take time to reach out to me. And all of now when they here, maybe not ready to go campaign. If you know, so you get these 5 things. Because the people who get these 5 things, when I want to make sure, now we go work with. You must be honest. You must be trustworthy. You must have integrity. You must be accountable. And you must have the fear of God. Any person when get this, and you know so you get interest for politics, reach out.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much, Mama Aisha. We don't miss you for here. Somebody actually asked of you today.
How many times when I go come, I want to enter, everywhere don't block. Every day they always they want to enter now. I see everybody just sit down by the kete. And I go try call. You know, you did so.
Thank you, Mama. God bless you. Thank you. I like this call. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening to everybody. Today, I just want to comment to Nigeria for the very wonderful submission he posited today. You know, personally, I'm somebody that has been very, very skeptical of all his contribution. or most of his contribution. But today he made a very, very wonderful submission. And I think he was thinking that people were not following what he was saying, because the kind of things he said today were very, very deep. And I think that's the cause of the problem we are facing, not just only in Nigeria, but across the black continent. I think we need to look inward and learn to solve our problem by ourselves. Although the white people or the pink people, I like to call them pink people because I can't see them being white. They are very wicked, they are trying to bring the African continent down. But we must understand that without our cooperation, there's no way they can be able to do it. So the first thing is for we to hold ourselves accountable, just like Nigeria has posited today. We must take responsibility for ourselves first. And I think every other thing will fall into place. Because no matter how you look at it, we can criticize these people for as long as we like. But we still get a better treatment in their own country than our own government treat us as a people. The kind of discrimination we face at home is worse than any kind of racial discrimination we face overseas. If I say overseas, I'm talking about the West, of course, not China and the other part of the world. So the problem is that we must come to the realization that we are responsible. We are going to be responsible for ourselves. If we think we can wait for the white people to solve our problem, we are going to continue failing, because all they are just waiting for is for we to keep making a mistake, and they keep capitalizing on those mistakes. Like Nigeria rightly said, they may not come directly, but they may use other people's face. People like Buhari, people like Tinubu. So when our leaders do these things, they will just capitalize on whatever our leaders are doing to keep exploiting us as a people, not just only in Nigeria, but everywhere in the black world. Oh, we keep talking about slave trade. Who was selling who to who? Yeah, I'm going to round up. Now, who was selling who to who? Just like Nigeria said, what role did our forefathers play in this whole slave trade thing? And what role are we playing today in helping these same people to loot our own economy? What role are we playing today? Look at what we are doing to the Chinese. Look at the kind of effects put against the Chinese people. And in 100 years' time, people will start complaining again all over. So I think we have to look forward and solve our problem ourselves. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in, sir. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Everybody on the panel today, there was no time limit. Everybody have contributed. Okay, this time around, now we're doing a final submission where we're going to have a time limit. But before that, let me appreciate every one of you right there, all our spectators, those of you watching us around the world, and those of you on the comment section, those of you that have shared a like, and those of you that have super chatted also. I want to say we are very, very grateful. Thank you, thank you. May God bless every one of you. My wonderful panelists, thank you very much. Those of you that managed to join us today, and those of you that could not join, I understand. God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my good people. All right, we're going to have a final submission now so we can have some rest, especially me, so that I can have some rest. Okay, let me go back to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you. I don't come back to you again. So this time, we have a final submission of 5 minutes. So
okay, I may not even take too much time. I will not take up to 5 minutes. So
okay, thank you.
There's a lot of been said today. The only thing I want to say, I know people are putting it, I wanted to just say it, You see how these people, they want to impose a sick man on us. They say Tinubu went to France to rest. He did not go to France to rest. He went there to take medical treatment. This man came back with a pig line. I saw it when he was waving. I'm like, what is this thing on that? And gradually, he trusts Nigerians now. The picture is all over the place. This man is a sick man. And this is the one chance where we don't enter inside. And that is why Nigerians, make we shine our eye. Make we shine our eye, because what is about to happen to this country, I don't even know where we will start today talk about it.
something really needs to happen. Nigerians, this is no longer the time to talk. This is the time for us to get into action. Make this demand and make our voice as loud as it could be. Because so that we don't end up in the way of the Cameroonians and the Ghanaians that are having, and and another, I don't know if anybody saw this man's picture. This man is so puffed up, like somebody that has a lot of fluid retention in him. Like somebody, I don't know what, only God knows the steroid they put inside this man. This man is obviously a sick man. Nobody knows what these people are planning, but God is ahead of them. Our desire and our prayer and everything we are doing is that this nonsense that they're about to bring up to this calamity that they are planning to bring, it will not happen. Enough is enough. They've done this thing for years, and this is the time that this nonsense has to come to an end. As for this case of Chimaroke, we said it before, I'm not even saying it again. The man is a non-thief. He knows that. That's why they don't want the food that they're stealing, that channel from which they've been stealing from, they don't want it to close because they want to remain perpetually sapping and sucking this country dry at the expense of the poor masses on the streets. Nigerian masses, people should wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. Look at what is going on. These people are not interested. They don't care about you. Look at what is happening to our people in Sudan. Now they are thinking of bringing people from Sudan through the road. Where were they in other countries? Others, I don't even want to mention America and UK. Other small African countries were busy bringing back their people. Where were they? Now they are scrabbling. They are going to Ethiopia, going to put these people to beg so that do you know the risk it means to transport people from Sudan, from road to bring people? Nigerian masses, as many that are listening to this broadcast, know it and know it now. See these people you call your leaders, all these people that are jumping, yeah, Jagaban is Jagaban don't give a damn about you. He does not care about you. Nchebaroke don't care about you. Fanikayo don't care about you. None of these people care about you. They are more interested in their pockets. Nigerians, open your eyes, wise up, speak up. This is not the time to be in defense. This is the time for us to be wise. Speak up and speak up in a very loud voice. Tinubu is a sick man, whether I like him or not. He don't enter. Maybe before 29th, he will fly back again because this man is sick. This man is sick. This is a man that came back with a PIC line. I work in the healthcare. I'm a nurse. I know what PIC line is. And I know the implication and I know what the kind of treatment people take with that. Only God knows what is going on with this man. This man is a sick man. And this is the person they want to impose on us as a president. God forbid. God forbid. It's not going to happen. Nigerians, we need to wake up. We need to. If you did there, they support our Jagaban is back. Your Jagaban no good day. Just know it and know it now. Know it and be sensible. Your Jagaban no good day. Any person that sees that man and think that man is forget Agbada, they take Agbada cover things. Only God know what's under that Agbada. He was able to raise his hand and we saw the big line he had. They managed to hide them under his armpits because that thing can either put it on the armpit or you put it by the neck. Maybe because of exposure, they cannot put under it. That man know well. The man they brought you is know well. And from what we are, the rumor we're hearing that whatever is wrong with him is something that even make him that he's unable to talk. That he can't even talk. All through the period, did you hear his voice? All he was just waving like shaking his hand like this. He cannot, they say he can't talk. Let's wait and see in the next 2-3 days if he will open mouth. That's why he's been talking through surrogate. But somebody where they France no fit talk. Somebody where they surrogate no fit. No, they know where they France no fit talk. All this while he's been talking through surrogates. Nigerians, open your eyes. Stop getting deceived. When there is no light in the east, there is no light in the west. When there is bad road, it affects everybody. Inflation affects everybody. This is not, it affects Christians, affects Muslims, affects Yorubas, affects Igbos. Wake up, Nigerians, wake up. Wake up and join in this fight. Let's get this country back. If this country works, it's going to be fit for all of us. Because Tinubu speaks your language or goes to the same religion with you, doesn't mean that whatever he's going to bring will be more than another person. Everybody needs to wake up right now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You don't cross your 5 minutes. You not talk reach 2 minutes just now.
Sorry. No verse. You know, I never talk for a long time. Tomorrow now I'll go enter work again. I'll go day here.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your time today. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you for your patience, my brother. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Final submission.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes.
I mean, I will just say thank you for all that you do. Thank you so much. This station has become like you're working and then you're also listening to news around the world. Um, maybe some people don't understand what Madam Inina is saying, so maybe we'll make them get it clearer. I think somebody is saying in the comment section that even though the guy is sick, he addressed the crowd today. You go soon understand. That is Yoruba proverb. Buhari, Rufai will always say that building collapse, it will happen again. Strategy will eat something for breakfast. You go soon understand. Buhari 8 years, what did you make out of it? Now he's asking forgiveness. And now you are, after you support Buhari, you are supporting Tinubu. You go soon understand. My prayer for you is that it no go too long for you to understand. At least you see what is happening in Sudan. When Sudan happened, US already sent aircraft to go pick my brothers and sisters from Sudan back to the United States. Abeke Dabiri, Abeke Gbewiri, she is still walking around. Omato Yeni, you go soon understand. Sudan happened. Buhari did not see anything. He's only asking for forgiveness after 8 years of failure. You go soon understand. Just the play. Omato Yeni. For Kaduna State, the life of a cow is worth more than the life of a human being. Just the play. You go soon understand. After election, Tinubu went for vacation in France. Ogudu Ranch is there. He cannot do vacation there. Just the play. You go soon understand. Continue. They hail Baba Tinubu. You go soon understand. Tinubu has drug case. A false certificate. Perjury. He's 71. Daughter is 60 something. You go soon understand. Just the play. If you don't understand now, you go understand in the future. The only sad thing is that these guys, they can buy our brothers and sisters in the name of politics, but their own children can be alive. You go soon understand. Just the play. That $1,000 where them pay you, or $2,000 to fight against your own country. Now they check you, right? Just the play. You go soon understand. If you never know what in the happen, you go soon know. That picture where Madam Inina talk about, I saw that picture up until now. I cannot recover from that picture. Just the play, you go soon understand. It happened to Yaradua. All of this that we are saying is not just for play. You go soon understand. If poverty happened to Igbo, it happened to Yoruba, it go happen to Hausa, now the same Nigeria, just the play, you go soon understand. Mr. Evans don't give his own platform as his own quota for the past 1 year. You don't do your own. Me, I don't do my own. Talk. CM don't talk. Madam, I don't talk. You support Tinubu, just the play. You go soon understand. If you like, live for UK. They support what is evil. Like that man, where the UK support Tinubu, just the play. You go soon understand. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Go take your stash.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for your continued support. All right, Madam Busy Brains, thanks for your patience. Please give us your final 5 minutes as well. Thank you, Madam. Okay, Busy Brains is not available right now. Okay, let's move on now to Niger. To Niger, give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you. This is Niger Watch. Yeah, I really appreciate what the caller said. There are a few times I do appreciate callers because sometimes when I talk, I fear that people don't understand. And the ones that understand, they should understand that they are very, very important to our people because we don't often get them. Just yesterday, we were looking to talk to PLO Lumumba the other day, and there are a few of them in the entire continent of Africa. You don't see that. You don't see people that advocate that our people should do better and wake up to the dangers and challenges of this century. I will try to, narrow it down to what is going on with Jagaban now, and clearly he appears ill. And that issue of Guinean citizenship is a serious one. And people are not denying that he's not a citizen, naturalized citizen, and that is concerning. And to hear some of our reporters pretend as if they don't understand the implication of that. When Nigeria Watch the other day pulled the information out, was like, oh my God, I can't be a president. You know, I don't know why these people do this to our country. Just because you're afraid, or what is that going to do? You are still going to die anyway. What does it? Just tell the truth of what it is. Because if the other way around, it's just going to lead to anarchy. This lack of transparency is probably why this is Sudan is fighting each other now. We don't talk to each other honestly. We don't. We see the truth. We cover it because we are worried about ourselves, like we are going to live forever. You are not going to live forever, but you're just leaving it for the nonsense for your children to inherit. Just tell the truth. It's not that hard. The competition is right there. Say, oh yeah, look at these are qualification factors, but there are also disqualification factors, and always the disqualification factors stands. That one actually is also stronger than the qualification factors, because they are saying no matter what you do, once you have this ones, you are not going to be president. That is why Arnold Schwarzenegger is not the president of the United States. That guy could have won the presidency of the United States, because you have to be born in the United States to be able to be president, even if he was allowed to be a governor. This is as simple, but yeah, these are our press people. You know what they call them in the Western community? They call them gatekeepers. They block the people's, they stunt the people's awareness to the truth. They dull it. They know their role in the whole scheme of things. They could have just told the truth and everybody will be wiser for it. How can you have our people walking blind, making decisions based on false narratives that you people help construct? This is how they constructed that. I was reading about Nigeria nuclear power plant, this plan that they have, and the report that they had in that Arise TV was saying that, oh, Nigeria doesn't need it. We don't need any of the stuff. This is the narrative they paint to our people. Falsehoods. To lure the people to slumber. Let them, so that they don't make any noise about their predicament. Your people are in jail, you tell them that everything is okay. Your people are facing possible serious problems in the future. They tell them everything is okay, even if all the indication says that there's a problem. Your leaders go overseas, he says fine, he's has the right to travel anywhere he likes. Then why is it that they're always traveling to the former colonizer and enslaver nations? Then the other one goes to, it's funny, you know, the Arab war where our people were enslaved to. That's the one Buhari spent 8 days. The other one spent months in another French country. If you know what the French did in the Benin Republic alone and many African countries, this is all they do. It's almost as if there is no other superpower in the world. That should tell you what they are doing. It should tell us what they are doing. And that's why, you know, once the people start changing, the leaders can't force them to do what they want them to do. The people change, the leaders will have to change. This is why they are going after Peter Obi. You know, when I said that Peter Obi won the moral mandate, I regret to say that some of those tapes, that tape that has been released and the way the Labour Party handled it has led to some damage. At least 10% damage to Peter Obi's reputation. And that should have been protected. This is what they are after, because they know if Peter Obi remains as clean as he was just after the election, that would mean that he will be basically calling the shots in the country. I've seen countries where somebody is not even in office and yet they are controlling stuff. They are the ones that are deciding the narrative. They'll say, oh, government has to do value-added manufacturing. Government will have to do it. Government has to build hospital. Government will have to do it. They are not in office, and this is why they don't want Peter Obi to be that person, because it's going to cause too much problem for them, and they have to destroy him. And they will keep coming and coming, even when the judge has ruled in their favor. They will still keep coming, because that is the whole point. And I've said it before: if Peter Obi's image is tarnished, if he's not protected, that is their real gain. That's their real enemy. Right. They really want that image damage. Otherwise, they can't be able to govern freely. Peter Obi will be a president in waiting.
Thank you.
Image. Thank you.
Thank you, Chunaja.
On the other person, I don't think there was anything that damages Peter Obi's image.
Exactly.
They didn't. I beg to differ. They didn't respond quickly enough. I was saying it here.
No. They didn't damage anything. They didn't damage anything.
Let him as much as possible. I understand how these things work.
No, that's not true.
Damage anything.
There are people out there. Was it not that Nigeria was saying it the other day? There are gullible people out there that believe all these things.
That's calling people that nothing happened to Peter Obi's image.
Calling people who are human beings. They are walking out there. They will carry on with that narrative.
Nothing happened to Peter Obi's image. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Let me hear from Mama Esho. Mama Esho, please give us your final 5 minutes, if you're right there. Okay, Mama Esho. Okay, you're there. Thank you.
The thing is this. We have two things to focus on. Focus on where did they go on, and focus on 2027 without tenacity. We have to see that 2027 and tomorrow. Because they don't show us what they go do, what they fit do. So we have to put a lot of plan in place. Not just go, make you watch they take ballot. No. If it means that my children go carry Kelebe to become the security officer that day in the pool. So that when they come, we go counter them and they find their level. We go count vote, we go do. Then we know say that they change paper, that they go carry from point A to point B. They go TPS. How do we go to this point B so that they don't TPS it? These are all the things we must put in place. And we must start to educate our people. And we will also put economic power in their hands. What we need, the ideas God has given to me. So we're not going to stay here, begin to talk this 2023 when we work with and forget the main one. Because if we can capture 2027, all this is over. But if we not plan well, we're not going to capture it. But let's plan and capture it. Why this one? No more calmness. We don't see what it take. Now when smart, now when we know. Or no government, I don't give you a work. It must not happen. Thank you. Elvis, make sure you reach out to me when we get to talk.
Thank you, Mama Esho. Of course.
And I beg una, finally, una go contest so. But you must have these 3 things. If you don't get a knock on my place, so.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama. Mama Esho, you suppose go run for governorship as well.
I know they run. How I go get intelligent children like una? I go they run. Una no say governor. In mama na governor.
Not true.
President. In mama na president. As far as be governor, una be senator, una be president. I don't become president finish. If I go contest, who go checkmate una? I know the contest. Man, I to make sure una enter. Make una do the right thing. Una not enjoy, but you both finish. This is the one they enjoy. May we carry and go home. That is my work. I'm not the contest. Make una go contest. Una get the brain. Pass me. Una be jet age. Una sabi computer pass me. I be internet. Una sabi technology pass me. I be old age. Make una go use una brain change country children. I don't know.
To Naija, go and raise your luggage. I beg.
All of una they go. But una must have those 5 requirements.
Thank you, Mama. To Naija, I beg.
All of una they go. I'll be able to rant man talk. God don't put your color on our head. Una get the smartness. Una get the technology. Una sabi everything. When I go implement, I mean we turn our country overnight so that all this white thing will not say will not be dumpty.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, children.
To Nigeria get British passport, you not go fit. You not fit do anything.
Don't start with me. Oh. You are the one that has British passport. I don't get British passport.
Again, they could not nationalize and to give them when I go home.
Joe and I will not go anywhere. We do UK for a year.
Elvis was shocked that he cannot be president. They went and removed him from the list.
Don't be all it takes. Tell us I don't want to
be Constitution.
You know, if I was thinking of applying for citizenship now, I would think twice. Oh.
Exactly.
I would think twice.
But the thing is, didn't the law permit us to have dual citizen?
It does, but you can't run for president, just like in America.
But we can run for House of. Now everybody must be president.
Some people, their ultimate goal is.
The question, please, let me come here. Who made that law?
You see.
Excuse me, to Niger. Who made that law?
If we repair.
I think that I suspect that some Bandele Northerners know that there are a lot of Southerners dying.
That means you see some of the problem we have in the country. Like you said just now, you said Sudanians are fighting because they refuse to sit down and talk. All these are constitutions imposed upon us. Our people were not there when those things were written. And they wrote it, they gave it to a Yoruba man, which Obasanjo, and he ruled for 8 years. That's why I told you ethnicity has hitting us our people raw. No matter the level of education, once their brother, they see their brother coming.
Holding another citizenship. Most countries don't allow it, to be fair to them.
Wait, if we sat down and participate in that law, it will be our law. Did anybody from your tribe or representative from your area, were they present when they made this law? No. People sat down and wrote it and gave it to us.
The question you can ask yourself is, even if they gave us the opportunity now, would you say people from overseas with foreign citizenship should be president of Nigeria?
Well, if the person is born in Nigeria, he can rule. But if he's born outside,
when the person has sworn allegiance to another country, it's dangerous for
you can drop the affidavit now.
See,
it's very dangerous for a country.
For me, it depends on what.
The way you swear affidavit.
I agree. Arnold, I just want to round up this. Arnold Schwarzenegger would have been president. But because he was not born, that's American problem. That's American law. That is anything. Like a Swedish European citizens who are in outside country. No, Nigerian law, the people wrote, is it Nigerians that are agreed? The answer is, you see, no confusion.
To go there and
Sorry, Mama Echo. I think that part of the law is
that is the law. If people don't want that law, next time and argue and change it. It is the law. The people who put it, I don't
see. I've seen IT jobs in the UK where they will say if you have another citizenship, you are not even allowed to do it.
The law,
mention president.
I don't think the law of the country is only when you naturalize in the country, they will not allow you.
Elvis, call me up. Elvis, I need you to call me, please. And to Niger, I send you text message.
I know. I need to get a new phone. There's another phone. That phone is that number is another phone. Don't worry, I will deal with it. We talk every day anyway. It's almost as if we are meeting every day. But
we have business or plan to execute for home under the security when they talk.
I know. I will reach out. Don't worry, you see.
Because we have to put all this idea into home. So that we can
to Niger.
Together.
To Niger.
Yeah. Yes.
I would like to have your personal contact or somehow because there's something I want to discuss with you.
Okay. I will share it with you too.
I'll contact IFBC. If you give me any to reach you.
Okay, that's good. I think I have an email anyway. Nice one.
Elvis, you hear me?
You'll be going.
Yes, Mama.
So we can go into farm.
All right.
Elvis.
Yes, Mama.
Reach out to.
Okay, Mama. No problem.
Yeah, they see 27.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Elvis, you didn't say anything about satanic today. I'm beginning to miss that. I'm beginning to miss it.
These people matter, don't tire person. The first
the tire person, yo. The tire person, not be lie.
The first waiting will not need for our body. This will not be wahala.
Elvis, you dey hear me?
Yes, Mama.
If I shall contest for Edo State Governor,
you go win.
You go for senator.
If I shall come out, she go win.
No, she dey come out. Don't tell her that she go be governor in 2027. You go be senator.
Okay. Which one?
Yes,
Mona first tell me when I want to put to Niger first.
Niger, where you come from? Which state?
I know they tell me I'm Nigerian. See, I'm from multiple states actually. I'm from multiple states. Because I don't believe in this idea. If I'm to choose,
but you know, say if we want to do this contention, now state when you come from, now you go contest now. Except if
you Nigerian from Sudan.
Oh my God, Sudan is on fire.
This is serious matter. Because
Aisha is very good though. I think
that lady. Aisha go be governor of Edo State.
If she come out for Edo State, she go win. Mona forget
that.
Yeah,
she will win. That lady is strong.
We don't want criminals in Edo State. They come for
yes, that's why all of them. Mona come, Mona reach out to you. That was that.
They say they already showcased.
Mama, please hold on. We get plan to put in place to make money and keep.
Thank you, Mama.
Take everything serious.
There's all those, I don't see different posters now. Left and right. Some criminals we don't aspire for some corner. Don't know one by one. And God will punish you one by one. Will they come for now? Don't worry. Did you say this is the time for us to let our state to be captured again for another 8 years?
Elvis, is there like one thing you would like your channel to be campaigning for? Because you know in the West they have these things where a channel will be campaigning, let's say for child poverty, cancer or something, like something you want to campaign for in the coming months. I know that the Peter will be and the mandate on the side, but is there one thing you want to campaign for?
I don't really have any, except you want to introduce one.
Because my suggestion, because I was on Dr. Damage's and I was saying that maybe they can look into this thing, what's they call it, a medical tourism thing to stop this thing, and maybe we can champion the diaspora voting or something. It depends on whatever you feel more comfortable with talking about. Because if we have specific channels championing specific goals, you find that and help, because then you can rally your viewers and panelists to also support people on the ground. Because there's this guy in Nigeria that is also doing this transparency stuff too that we talked about, like transparency. You know, I was saying that we should be tracking the accounts and all the rest, and he's in charge of follow your money. And there was this guy
follow your money doing.
Yeah, the idea is to make sure that we know where our money is going. And but they have not gone very far because obviously they don't have as much support as the ones that are busy stealing the money. So if you can be championing those type of causes, then we may be able to start effecting change on the ground and making it more conducive for the kind of candidates we want to see succeed in Nigeria. So because you have a strong voice, and that's for sure. Everybody, 1,001 people have told you that, and we are trying to encourage it on almost all our platforms so that they all have something that they are pushing, because the diaspora has to start making an impact on the ground in Nigeria. They have to start making an impact. So, and I believe you will succeed.
That's what we're doing now. I don't mind a diversion. Why not? If I have more knowledge and details about it, yes, I can put it in review.
Yeah, I think I can later. I just thought I should just float it now that the show is almost ended. Then we can flesh it out a bit more.
About it, either on our WhatsApp number or our email, so that I can go through it.
Thank you. I will do that.
Thank you to Naija. God bless you, sir. Thank you, everybody that's joined us today. This is the end of this broadcast. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Now God will bless everybody. Mother of all, Mommy the Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for your support. Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much for your support. Irene's Finance, thank you very much, Madam, for your support. Madam Rita, Peggy Modi, Tony Africa, many of you right there, Awakalo, Juno Baseki, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you, and God bless you. Now, I wish I can mention all names. You know, what is Tony? What are you saying? Aisha Yusuf is a Edo State. It come from what are you saying, Tony? You know, there's no vacancy in Edo State as governor. Everything already on the making. Okay, you want to put me as governor? You don't want me? I shall be governor because he bear that name. Tony, this Tony is racist too. Eh? You want your Tony na racist too. Tony. If I Tony, yeah. If I say may you come on stage that make I ask you a question, but we need to close now. We'll talk on next time. I appreciate every one of you people. And you know, I better could have leave Tony alone though. Tony. He said dressing code. Okay, you don't like a dressing code. Tony, go and sleep. Go and sleep. Go to bed. Go and sleep. Thank you very much, my people. Like God will bless you now. Blessing of Carfor. Thank you. Appreciate every one of you. Tonight, God bless you. Madam Nena, thank you very much. Busy Breeze, thank you very much. Mama H.O., thank you very much. Give us a mandate, thank you very much. And every one of you that joined us today. And yeah, we join the court. It's been a long day. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow. And let's do this together. We're going to be here tomorrow by 6 p.m. as usual. You know, not mind even though we come out before or late, 10, 15 minutes late, but our 6 p.m. remains 6 p.m. Thank you very much, my people. Good night. Bye for now, my people. Please help us to like and share. Like and share.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé.